Yeah.
Bye bye.
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 All right.
Cool. Alright. You want me to give you a countdown to start the timer? Welcome to Order of Ambrosia. This is a fucking monster run, so let's just get into it. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go! You get to spread propaganda? Yeah. We are a bunch of assholes in this game, apparently, and I love it.
So, welcome into Final Fantasy XII Order of Ambrosia. I'm Juice, I'll be helping with commentary. I have no idea what's going on. I am just here to hang out.
This all in one sitting? Yes, and this is FF12 100%. Essentially, this is as close to 100% as you can get without being completely arbitrary. And Juice, being a good friend of mine, she's gonna hang out with me and everything. All super bosses. This to get OOA, you have to complete the Sky Pirates Den. That's what gives you OOA. Sorry for cutting you off. What were you gonna say?
No problem. I will be out and then back in eventually.
Cool. 25 hours. That's the estimate if things go super wrong. My PB is 23 hours and 18 minutes. I have second place in this run. Zero Scar.
Which is in fact sub 24.
Yeah, sub 24 barely. Only by 40 minutes. Zero Scar, who has first place, is like 2 hours quicker than me. Like, Zero's a beast, so if you want to watch this be ran in a whole nother level, he's the one to do it.
So, you're running on hardware, right? On PS2?
Yes. Yeah, this is on PS2. This is not Zodiac Age or anything. This is the original PS2 version. May the RNG gods bless me, thank you. I'm gonna need all of the luck. Dear God, OOA is making yeah. Hunker down, folks. We're in for it. You guys paid for it. The finale was a bid between... what was it? Between Order of Ambrosia, this run, and Nemesis Percent for FF10. Zell was nice enough to offer me the finale spot with that. And here I am. Zodiac would be mean. Zodiac, OOA would be like 10 hours or something. It's like half the time. Because you can completely break the game at like 35 minutes in or something. Also, I haven't really touched this game in about 3 months since I got my PB in this, mainly because I finally needed a break after grinding it for basically a year on and off. Yeah, the Titangrat in the Zodiac versions is fucking gnarly, but we don't do that in this because the Titangrat doesn't exist in this version, but we're gonna get a couple of Zodiac spears later on. Spoilers. I don't know if Juice, have you ever played this game before? Ever?
I have played it a little bit. I have it somewhere as well.
So you understand the amount of bullshit you can do in this run.
No, I haven't finished this game. I do know that there is a lot of crap that you can do. I remember the I remember the gambit system being interesting, but not interesting enough for me to keep going with it. Either that or I stopped playing one day and said, I'll come back to this later, and that was 4 years ago.
You know, one day is still in the future.
Yeah.
This is your favorite FF game combat-wise? Same. The combat in this game for me is astounding. How do you prepare yourself for a 25-hour run? Don't schedule it ahead. At least I try not to. I just do it whenever I feel like it. Coffee and water. Have friends that are willing to keep you up. Juice suckered herself into wanting to keep me up.
Yeah, I did. I love making 4 decisions at the last second. Also, get a pizza order on speed dial.
Yes,
prepare like 3 or 4 of them.
Yeah, if I was not completely penniless broke, I would be ordering pizza tomorrow. 2 days, have groceries, have a mute button. Or a mute button, yeah. Make sure the game you're playing has downtime so you can eat. Surprisingly, this game, like, while it doesn't have any downtime, has downtime. Like, if you know what I mean.
If you know what I mean.
If you know what I mean. There's just some points where it's just like you're going from point A to point B, and there's not like a whole lot of interesting stuff going on. There is some boring parts to this run, and the boring parts usually revolve around just like meaningless tasks for us that we do at like a later point when they're just like super trivial. And some of that's pretty boring, but we have to do it. I like grinding. Grinding isn't the problem. It's when you're going from point A to point B with like literally nothing. Rare monsters aren't a problem because we just manip rare monsters to appear. So like we don't have any like, I don't think that there's a single rare monster well, actually I take that back. There is one rare monster we don't manip. And that's because it's just like such a likelihood of it appearing naturally that you'd have to be like the unluckiest bastard to not get it. Hell yeah, FF12 one. I mean, so OOA is my favorite category ever, and Nemesis percent is my second favorite category ever, so I was indifferent about which one won, honestly.
I'm also indifferent about which one won. If you had gotten Nemesis, I would probably still be here chatting, but then I would know things about what happens in the run, and that, no one wants that.
Yeah. Welcome to a marathon, you unlucky bastard. Yep. See, so streaming is kind of like my thing. Like, I don't have a job or anything. This is my job. And so there are just some days I wake up and I go, I want to do OOA, and then I just do OOA or Nemesis or whatever. Runs that are under 6 hours for me are a bit too short. A special case.
Oh, so we can throw you, what's your thingy? Wow. We can get you on the, Nier Automata All Endings grind.
Yeah, that one. Although I never beat Nier. Oh.
I'm pretty sure it's pronounced... Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, no, go ahead. Mine's unimportant.
Mine is also unimportant. I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be pronounced automaton. But...
something like that.
Something.
Shocking to see the old PS2 graphics. You want to know what's really messed up about that statement? This is going through an upscaler. Oh, by the way, good RNG. What?
This game is like super huge, right? And like compressed to shit. Or to absolute
It was. This game was. This came out less than like 8 months before the PS3 came out.
Mm.
Like, it pushes the PS2 to no end. It's amazing what this stuff. I know, eating the wolf. Nice.
Nice. At least you have
This-
something to watch while we smack a tomato.
So, anyway, that was the first boss, or second boss of the run, technically. Essentially, here we are, we're Vaughn. You're... Anyone who wants to know lore, ask me, but... This is only one disc, this isn't 2 discs. They came out with a deluxe version where the second disc had, like, I think it had the OST plus, like, the history of Final Fantasy on it. At that time in 2006. I must have watched that original video, God, I don't know how many times. Quite a lot. Because my cousin got it when it was brand new. I remember it, and I just remember seeing Yasmat, and it was crazy. Also, hi, Dizzy. Anyway. There's a month after release? Damn, I hate you. So basically what's going on right now is that I have defeated Rogue Tomato. That boss is supposed to show you how hunts work. And so instead of waiting like normal, I'm gonna go accept another hunt called Dexterra. I'm going to turn in Rogue Tomato to get some extra gil. And then I'm going to start Dexterra proper. I accepted the hunt from the billboard now. I have to come here and do the... I actually have to start the hunt properly. And now I can continue on my way to what would be normally done during any percent, which is going and getting a sunstone. Well, we don't know that yet, but I need to go get a sunstone. The sunstone, I have to bring it back to Dallin, old Dallin, and he'll tell us the way how to break into the castle that we want to break into, so that way we can get some treasure to get rich. The chest did not spawn. Rip. Does that mean you can't go to sleep for 25 hours? That's exactly what it means. So, in this version of the game, exists the Zodiac Spear chests. I'm not sure if you guys have heard of it. The Zodiac Spear in this version of the game is the strongest weapon in the game. You can get an unlimited amount of them, technically, but there's one for free. And the Zodiac Spear chests, there are 5 of them. And they have a 100% spawn rate with like, or not, well, not all of them have a 100% spawn rate. One of them has a 90% spawn rate. But they all share the same ID, and they're one-time chests. Not all chests are 100% guaranteed to spawn, and some of them are one-time chests, and these happen to be one-time chests. And if you pick up one of these chests, all of them disappear. So since we want... since we want 2 Zodiac Spheres for this run, I have to avoid specific chests that we would normally get, actually. And so the blessing I have is that I don't like any percent that much. So since I'm normally a OOA runner to begin with, I typically only do OOA. I don't have to fight off that muscle memory of picking up those chests. So I'm going to run towards this woman here. You do a little bit of a quick turnaround and then come back, and that gives her just enough time to spawn, so that's pretty cool.
Because she is, in fact, a jerk who doesn't like to spawn in right when the area loads.
Right? Yeah, this game is so huge that when you load in certain areas, certain actors won't spawn before others because the game is just rendering in so much. Chests, and I'm gonna do a couple of steals here, and that's just to get some gil. Or to get some stuff for gil, I should say. We have to get as much gil as possible, or as much stuff as we need for gil, because we have a huge grind immediately at the beginning of this run. Imagine that in a 20-hour run, grinding sections. Oh, got nothing from the werewolf. Werewolves, while we're at level 1 right now, werewolves are like level 20 something and they can one-shot you, so that's fun. I have to be very careful about that.
That is fun. Absolutely delightful.
The devs already put in the dinosaur, which is like level 30 or something, while you're level 1, and we... Admittedly, I will be the first to admit, I was like, I bet you I could take on the dinosaur at level 3. I tried to, and then it completely owned me.
I remember also doing that. I'm sure you're surprised.
I think the devs did this to be like, there are things that will kill you. Yeah, it's brutal. So, here we have the Sunstone quest. The fun part about this is that it's completely RNG. How much, fill or energy we get. From a 25% all the way up to 55% per fill. And I have seen someone get 75% off of 3 crystals. That was beautiful. Murdo, Hobo, Impulse. Managed it at level 8? Damn, that's impressive. Everyone tried to fight the dinosaur? Yeah. I think that was kind of like a rite of passage, really. I'm going to do a menu here, get rid of the gear, so that way I can set up for my Destia farming. It does? Today I learned. I think I never stuck around long enough to find out. So since I got no steals off of the werewolves, I'm going to pick up a extra chest or two. I'm going to make this extra steel as well. Just to be very safe. Since my minimum fill was 25% and I was I was at least 75, it was guaranteed to be average. Holy crap. Even with me having to do a little bit of extra stuff, that was still a rainbow split. So hey, we're starting off strong. I'm green at the moment with a rainbow.
Gotta love those pink splits, hey?
Yeah, pink. And during my FF15 run earlier this week, I ended up getting 2 or 3 rainbows as well, and that was really cool. So, marathon luck is good for me, Kappa? Question mark? Alright, how many of you like Pinello? Raise your hand. Pinello. He's not too bad. Oh. Oh, you like Pinello? Okay, cool. He gets a passing grade. Cool. Well, Vaughn, in this case, he's a dick. So what we're gonna do is, not a fan of Ash, wow. Oh, that makes sense. Vaughn stole all of Pinello's stuff. We unequipped her. I like her more than other people. We unequip her stuff, and that's because we're gonna steal and sell all of her crap. Because Vaughn is a total Chad that way, apparently. That chest right there contains eye drops. That chest is one of the Zodiac Spear chests. Talk to Dallin, give him the stone, and he's gonna be like, yeah, you guys, yeah, you can go do the thing, my boy. And we're like, thanks, Dallin, you're the best. And he's like, yeah, I know.
Ellen is, in fact, a
But
good
first-
lad. I have no idea.
Vaughn's actually pretty good. I like Vaughn as a character a lot. You believe I need the eye drop? Spoilers, I need a Zodiac Spear more than the eye drops. There's a chance for this chest to spawn again. And I hope and pray if it does spawn, it did. I hope it has a Phoenix down. It does have a Phoenix down. Let's go.
Let's go.
Let's go. Oh baby, it's June after all. I think Bosch was probably the best written, but that's because he was the first character written, so he had the most time. Refill. So we're gonna do a shop here. Sell 11 of those, sell that, sell those, sell Pinello's dagger, sell a cap, sell some clothing, sell an armlet. Alright, yeah, 11 Phoenix Downs look okay, yeah. So, there is a rare game coming up named Dustia. Oh, baby, the Dustia grind.
It's pretty good. I spent a significant portion of my life watching this grind. It's fun.
It's a thing. So, in order to get this rare game to spawn, you have to have one of your characters under 10% health. Luckily, I'm a more iconic duo. Yeah. Except for we have to do 86 Destia. And on PS2, you can imagine Black Screen Simulator.
We gotta get you a 90K. We gotta tape two 90Ks together for you.
Right? I was like, I'm already using a 90K. What are you on about?
Yeah, we'll get you 180K. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
Damn. 86. Yeah, we have to do 86. But you may notice, hey, DTG, you only have 11 Phoenix Downs right now. How the heck are you gonna do 86 of them? Good question, viewer. That's because we get to do back and forth between here and the shop. So we need drops from Dustia so we can go buy stuff to kill more Dustia and so on. It's great.
So killing Dustia doesn't unload Dustia?
Sorry?
Killing Dustia doesn't unload Dustia?
Oh, right. So, when you do this grind, when you kill a Dustia, and then you immediately leave before the enemy actually unloads, since it's a spawn that pops in based on your conditions, it never it gives you the EXP and the LP immediately, but then it never gets the mark to actually unload fully, so it keeps spawning again and again. Usually you have to go like 3 screens away or something to that effect to to get Dustia to fully unload. It's good economy for the shopkeeper. Yep, when speedrunners are around, we're good for the environment. Forgot about PS2 load times, yeah. 17 seconds per Dustia.
Just incredible.
On TZA, it's like the load times are so quick on TZA if I ever play it. Like, I end up always zoning out again by mistake on the first time because like the loads are like 2 seconds or something.
Fast loads that fast are honestly illegal. We're outlawing them.
Agreed. And there are some people that do Dustia grinding on like double speed on TZA, and it's like that's gross. It's already too quick.
Yeah, that sounds really hard. But there's someone recently did a bunch of meme runs of running Silent Hill games at impossible speeds, and it sounds like it's just that.
Oh, Punchy? Yeah. I think I watched some of those. That was fun. But anyway, we're going to be doing this for a while. Optimally, we want 3 shot. Well, optimally is 2, but average is 3, and 3 is good. We like 3. Anyone have anything to talk about? Good talk.
Yeah, thanks. Yeah, that's what I'm here for.
No. I mean, I'm not the most entertaining person to watch to begin with. To be fair, so.
Well, I find you delightful. I'll fight you. Fight 1v1 me.
Okay. I'll meet you at your pad. So. Oh, Fidelian's here. Oh, baby. So Fidelian, if Fidelian sees you, they can chase you across the map and catch you. End of story. And even if we were at max health, they would still one-shot us, even though we're like level 11 right now. Fidelian is stupid strong, and I have no Phoenix down, so I can't even kill Fidelian if I wanted to. I really don't want to because it will break my chain. Plan party construction and weapon choices. By the end of the run, we're gonna have Vaughn have a Masamune that we get from Gilgamesh, and then we're gonna have 2 Zodiac Spears, one on Bosch, one on Ash. We're gonna have some of the best armor and a couple of ribbons, you know, the typical stuff.
Oh my gosh, is that Ixion?
No, it's a Azanier, I think. Is that what that's called? Azanier. Ixion is a hunt in this game and is a giant horse, but it is in Subterra, which is I don't know what 15, 14 hours from now.
Coming up shortly.
Soon. Yeah. So basically, Vaughn and Ash are going to end up being our Cure, our Rez, our Asunia, our that's our main go-to there. And then Bosch is going to be the person that's 99% of the time in Berserk with bravery and haste and just going nut shit. But that's after we switch over to the physical build, which doesn't occur for a few hours. Like, we have to get through Shemazai first. After Shemazai, we switch over, basically. But until then, it's close to any percent in terms of magic use. I got a high potion, so I didn't need to buy any potions from that shop. So I was able to spend all my money on Phoenix Downs. So that's a big plus. So, now I have to damage down again, and here we are.
Let me see if I can. Sorry, go ahead.
Sorry. Frames away from dying. You were saying?
I was saying maybe I'll see if I can think of some really benign, pointless story to tell.
By all means. I'll be real with you. Since I've been feeling sick for the past 2 days, because COVID can suck a fat one. I'm completely not here. Honestly.
No, not F11, F12.
But my wife talked me into doing this. I'll be real with you. I was very on the fence about doing it, and my wife talked me into it because it's for the good, and I know I can do it. She said she would, take care of me and all that. 32-hour run then? Fuck that. I hit 25 hours with this run, I don't care where I am, I'm done. Myself 25 hours, end of story. Would have thought 10 would have won? I thought 10 would have won.
Yeah,
But
knowing the choices available, I thought 10 would have won, but sometimes the underdog.
OA is the better category than Nemesis, to be fair.
And you see a lot less of it.
Well, I mean,
I see a lot less of it. I don't watch people play video games. What am I talking about?
I'm busy playing Dead by Daylight.
Yeah, dude. I'm too busy hating myself.
I think that's relatable for a lot of us. Sometimes people just want to see Gilgamesh. Fools! You face the mightiest swordsman in all evil East! You face me! Gilgamesh! Okay, so fun fact for you. Magello and Gilgamesh are played by the same person, right? But it's also the same voice actor as Waka and Kamari from FF10. It's John DiMaggio.
Bender is such
Oh,
a
shit!
gift.
That he is.
Here's to
The rate
you,
of
John
66.
DiMaggio. Our nation
And Bender and Jake from Adventure Time and Heidinger from 7 Remake. He also does. Yeah. What the fuck?
He does the King in that one show.
Oh.
John the Ghost Show.
Under the Red Hood. Oh, he's in Kim Possible. Anyone remember that? That show? Oh, baby.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah. Will the Buds. 69 Gil. Juice. Because no one else could start off with me, and Juice decided to have bad life choices. Although, Harvey, you are definitely welcome. Fucking out. I'm only the runner. I'm not important. I just have to do the run. Do I really have to talk?
Yeah, I can talk. So what we're doing right now is we're trying to make a ghost man appear ghostily. He does it all the time, and then we smack him in the face with an enlivener, but he's disenalived, so an enlivener actually disenlivens him. We do this 69 times, and then another 13 times. 13, and then... and then another 17 times.
Yeah.
It's great. You know, we have a lot of fun. We get all of the things, and then we get really high level, and what the really high level does is it forces all of the other nerds who will join us later to be higher level. And then when they join up all higher leveled and stuff, that means that they are a higher level, and then we don't have to grind later, because we get to grind now. Right at the beginning. Right in the fun zone.
Well, this is the first grind. We have several grinds.
I'm never awake.
What's the OOA checklist? Complete the Sky Pirates then. There you go. Alright. Go ahead.
I don't know, it's gone. I've lost my ability to talk like an insane person. I have gone back to sounding like a normal person. Sorry.
All licenses, complete the bestiary, all map, all magic, all techniques, all concurrences, spend, I don't know how much money it is. Spend a lot of money. Sell 1,000 pieces of loot. All espers comes from bestiary.
Yo, Wooly.
Eft! Hey, baby. Sorry about D&D today, Daft. I honestly thought this run was like Thursday, so I thought I was gonna be able to do D&D today.
Speaking of D&D, are we on? Are you on? You know what? Never mind. I won't ask about it because we already have a thing scheduled. Well,
Oh, are you gonna talk about Manual for the Dead?
yeah. I was just
Yeah.
gonna ask if you were planning on doing that on Friday, but like, of course you are because you're in the thing and they made the announcement.
Well, maybe, considering that this run ends on Thursday? Yeah, this run will end Thursday.
Thursday at 3 in the morning, and then you'll have a little over 12 hours. No, a little under 12 hours to nap.
I don't know. Well, I could play. That wouldn't be the issue of playing. It would be the issue of can I play effectively. Concurrences is pain. Concurrences isn't the fucking pain. It's the grinding after Zodiark. Because Zodiark, oh, nice 3 staves. Zodiark isn't the fucking issue. Like, Zodiark's an issue because he's so stressful. And then immediately from Zodiark, you go right to Subterra. Bring in utter BS. You're not gonna be able to watch all of it live. Tell you the truth, I'm not gonna be able to watch all of it live. I'm gonna be in a haze during part of it. Tell you the truth, I don't even remember getting here. I've been too busy bullshitting. A bit back.
But you don't need, so what you're saying is you don't even remember doing your runs. You just black out as the spirit of speedrunning takes over your body.
Yes.
Yeah.
I am one with RNGesus. RNGesus is in me.
That's me. I'm in you.
Oh, baby. Why are we farming this guy? Money, levels, and LP. Mostly the levels. But the Gil is also very, 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 very important. Whole bottle muscle memory? Dude, I have piss breaks worked out in my muscle memory. I can watch someone do this game casually, and if I see a cutscene that we can't skip normally come up, I feel the need to, like, go to the bathroom. It is ingrained. It is a thing.
Incredible. Absolutely incredible.
Boss fights? Yeah, boss fights are pretty there. Any good these guys drop? Yeah, flame staves. Flame staves are absolutely important. And I already have 3 of them, so...
Flom stuff, flom stuff.
Homestuck?
Homestuck?
This is not Mario Maker I think. I don't know, Mario grew up to be a really weird kid. The flame sticker. Also, everyone, I will admit that I am still sick. I know I'm sick. And honestly, when I get tired while I'm sick, I become a massive bitch, but I'm gonna try not to be. You know, I want to get this run done with a positive attitude, but it's a fair warning that I might be a total bitch.
If I'm around when you hit total bitch mode, I will antagonize you.
These two,
We're gonna have fun.
I love it. Is it good? Yes. Flame staves sell for 1,200 a pop, and we need lots of gil. Anything we want as many as possible, but we need to keep 3.
So, when your chains get all chainy, do they add more? What bonuses do you get?
So I think only the number of things you killed affects your actual drops that you get. But the higher the chain level, how much do books sell for? 532. The higher your chain multiplier, the more likely you are to get a buff from it, yield, magic, and the more often you should get drops, I think. So quick from Dustia that we would normally get nuked if we were on highest speed, which I am on highest speed. Oh, and higher the drop chance. Yes, thank you. The most obvious one. But since I'm making Dustia teleport, it resets the timer on the casting of dark. As far as I know, you know, Harvey knows more about this game than I do. Harvey's a guru. Like, I know this game really well, but Harvey and Zero and Roosta are like on a completely different level. No, I don't think so. I think the number you get is based off of like the actual total number of kills you have of an enemy, and chain level only affects like your chances of the drop, the drop, and the buffs and stuff.
Nice work getting the level 20s on. We're all very proud of you.
So when we quit doing Destia farming, sorry?
Go ahead.
When we get done with Destia farming, we're going to be at level 23, and we're going to immediately kill Fideliant, and we're going to level up to level 24. So before we even get to the palace, we're going to be level 24, and that means Balthier and Fran are going to enter the party at level 25 each. And we're going to have flame staves equipped on everyone. You can see why this grind is so very nice.
How much of the game does that set you up for?
4 or 5 hours. Not terribly much, but a decent chunk.
The books of working. Holy crap.
Nice. More than an official cycle. I need to buy 43 more Phoenix Downs, so that way I have 9 extra Phoenix Downs past the 86 requirement, and that's the way I can throw 1 on Fideliant, and so that way I have 8 extra Phoenix Downs in case stuff goes like really sideways really quickly, which this is FF12. It's been known to happen a time or 10. Those, buy 6 of those, buy 43 of those, and so this is a 3-shop Dustia. That is average. So that's really cool. Average shopping. I will take average shopping over not average shopping, obviously. You can get like 5 shop, and every shop takes like 3 minutes or something stupid like that, so yeah, it's not a good time.
What's fastest? 2-shop?
2 shop, yep. You can't do it in 1, unfortunately. Even if you got nothing but flame safe drops, you just couldn't do it. And I've done 2 or 3 2-shops ever, but it's like every drop has to be like really good, and you have to get like drops on like every single drop. It's not.
And then with the amount of good luck that you would need for that, that would be all of your good luck for the run, and then the entire run is trash.
Right. I've never finished a run with 2-shop ever. What am I doing?
So little DTG, it's a little early to get too tired for this crap.
Really?
No.
I was tired of this crap about 54 minutes ago. Although I am glad 12 won, even though 12 is like the much more demanding game. I'm just glad to be able to show this off because OOA is. I feel like more people need to know just how good OOA is. Because you hear a lot about Nemesis percent. Nemesis percent is a great category, but nothing matches OOA in terms of completion categories for Final Fantasy. In my not so humble opinion.
in my extremely objective opinion.
Right.
And you don't get to Zanmato, right? Or can you?
Nemesis?
Yeah. Or like Final Fantasy usually has an insta kill summon. It's just, does this
There
game and would it
is
be
there,
useful?
there, there is one summon that is really fucking broken. And on PS2, I think he maxed out at like 63,000 damage. But on TZA, Zeramoss maxes out at like 300,000 or something. So there's nothing that's instant. Although it might as well be instant at that point, you know, for the most part. And honestly, for Nemesis percent, yeah, as Dapt is saying, it depends on the version.
Yeah.
I was gonna do PS2, which would not use Zanmato.
It requires what? It would require too much of a grind to get the...
Yeah, essentially. Well, I mean, you can't deny that we kill Yasmat. We still kill Yasmat, even though Yasmat doesn't really get a whole lot of say in the matter. Get to beat the shit out of him. Theo, I was totally meant to make a save, but I didn't make a save, so that's pretty cool.
Fun?
I didn't need to. He's standing there, menacingly. Still so used to the other dustier grind. So we don't do like certain side quests, we don't do fishing, we don't do well yeah, there's just certain side quests we don't need to do. We skip Bolito, we don't even do all the hunts. We skip Bolito. But
honestly, if you're not doing all of the fishing side quests, are you even playing a video game?
right? It's really a sad thing that we never touch fishing. The only foot racing we touch is one round of foot racing, and that's just to accept Dino Boy.
Nice chain.
Nice. 69, dude!
That movie is paced for you to have done bong rips in the car.
Fuck yeah, it was. Am I saying 12 is superior to 10 since it has fishing? No.
Yes. Yes,
No.
I am saying that.
No, you're not, because 10's final boss is a giant fucking fish.
No, it just takes place inside of a giant giant fucking fish. The final boss is just
A tick. Yeah.
he's literally a Japanese character. Or, well, I don't think he's a Japanese character. He's a Yevon character. Yevonite character.
Yeah. Which is really funny if you understand the lore of and is what it is.
I
Whale
only
not
understand. I only understand the lore of Final Fantasy X because you explained it to me. Local girl, not smart enough for this.
Don't at me, dude.
Just because he's a sky whale doesn't mean he's not a sky whale fish.
We do not
Fine, we-
discriminate against whales wanting to be fish.
Does it even need to breathe?
I mean, it hangs out underwater all the time. Sin is not a living thing. Sin is just armor. Sin it is not alive in any sense of the word. The owlbear is so sad. Fuck the ostrix.
$77. Yo, can we get a sign in chat for 79 chain?
Fine, dude.
6 more to go. This is the worst time. When you're close to the end, you can smell moving on. But instead, you have to finish what needs to be done.
Yeah, nothing sucks more than if you're doing a Terra grind and you grab the orb one drop too early. Which, I mean, I don't know if you know about that, but orbs in Subterra go wherever they want to go, and so if you pick up the big orb, it goes to a different area, and then you have to go find the orb, and that's fun.
This game has orbs? I didn't know this was a Mario game.
This is, like, we already discussed this. This is totally a Mario game.
Oh,
Mario
yeah,
grew
fair.
up. Mario grew up to have his brother get murdered by Quinn. Became orphaned. Hello, Mr. Fideliant. Oh my god! Oh.
I know you're making sad girl sounds, but I don't know why.
The Fideliant spawned, but he spawned right next to it. So, oh baby. It basically means I won't have time to heal or do anything, and he can just one-shot me. Who is Princess Peach? You are. But I can just totally do it here.
So Vidalia, this onion, undead onion, is an undead onion, right?
Yes.
Okay.
But just like that, now I'm level 24. Medallion, not a fun creature to face. That's the reason why I kind of had my panties in a bunch there for a moment. Alright, so now that Medallion's dead, I'm gonna head on over here. I'm gonna kill Thextera just because it's absolutely, you have to do it anyway. And he's right here. We won't be back here for quite a while, and we need the hunt stuff to get done anyway. So next, we're gonna
DTG,
continue
nice
the story.
focus. What?
Nice poking.
And a speed
We
run?
have-
I hate it.
So next is a thing called Razorfin. This is our first rare game that we're going to manip if it doesn't show up naturally. He has a 10% chance to replace a fish. We never go near that zone again. So we're going to manip him if he doesn't show up, and if I have to manip him, I'll explain it as I'm doing it. I'm actually a minute green right now. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, that's a little bit neat. GG.
All my extra flame staves, sell all my books. I'm a little low on funds. I don't like how low I am. I'm like 10,000 gil shorter than I want to be, but it is what it is. Typically during an 80% run and an sphere grid run for FF10, you end by killing the final boss, throwing a phoenix down on it.
It is a delight.
So storehouse number 5. Heights has broken into the storehouse and unlocked the other side just for us. He conveniently walk picks the door for us that we want to go through for us. He gives us a few potions and some eye drops, and we're back in Garum Scythe, but we're on the other side where we don't typically. Well, we never go this way again. The quote-unquote proper way. Touch the save crystal here. There was one point where I was playing so much 12 that when I went back to go play 10, I started calling save spheres save crystals. That's pretty fun.
But DTG, you know that what this means. You're a crystal toucher.
I am, apparently. Alright, so manipping. You can find out where you are in the RNG by using a bunch of cures, and you can just find out where you are. And then you can manip using in-game actions to further along the RNG as much as you need to get chests or contents of chests or rare games or steals to spawn. A natural razor fin. And no natural razor fin. That's fine. It happens. Over here in this corner, so way I'm far enough away that I don't load the next set of fish.
So what's the number that you're looking for?
Well, currently, I am now one away. So this should be a 194. There it is.
Nice.
And here's Razorfin, just like that. The casting black magic on myself was not needed, but it's quicker. Black magic consumes 2 RNG, while 1? So we can cast black magic on ourselves even if it deals damage to consume 2 RNG. There's another Zodiac Spear chest in here. It's the Elixir chest in here, which is that chest. I'm picking up these chests because my gil is low and I don't care about my time whether or not I PB. And I still have another 20 hours to go, you know?
Yeah.
And if I'm already shitty about my gil, I need to not care. Now we're trying to break in so we can go to the treasury. So this is a little just mini game. Like, we have to distract the guards, and this is our little tutorial of how to distract the guard and be able to walk around it. And so here comes this little puzzle. When I was 11 years old or 12 years old when this game came out, I honestly had to call my cousin how to do this little puzzle right here, because I got stuck. Well, you did this 2006, right? Yeah, so I was 11 when this game came out.
I'm older than you, weird.
How old are you?
I'm 30.
Really? Damn.
Wild. So,
It blew my mind learning how old Rue was. I was like, whoa, holy shit.
yeah.
And then...
Like, not that much older than me, I think. I don't remember. Anyways, go on.
Right. But then, like, she told me how tall you were. Because, you know, she finally met you.
Over here.
I was like,
Yeah.
oh my god, camera does not translate height.
No, it doesn't. You can actually tell whether or not, or my theory on whether or not people, No, my theory is that tall people, like, people usually point their cameras at themselves based on how they see other people. So, like, if someone's camera is straight on their average height, if it points down, they're tall, and if it points up, they're short.
Oh. That might be a thing. I've never thought about it, though. Because aren't you, like, 6'5" or something?
I'm only 6'4", but I am very tall. Giant woman.
Only 6'4". Only, right?
Yeah, just only 6'4". I'm sorry. I'm just a little guy.
Here I am, 5'10".
I would
Short
trade
compared
me.
to both
Come
you.
on.
Huh?
Trade me. Come on.
Oddly. You're skinnier than me, too. I'll trade you how much I weigh.
How much do you weigh? I weigh like 200.
I weigh 300.
Holy shoot!
315 or something.
Holy heckin' heck. Alright. I'm tired. I'm gonna take a
I'm
break. and
DTG.
come-
How are you tired?
I was gonna say I'm gonna take a break and come back and help you with commentary later, but now I'm not. Now I'm just gonna go to bed and sleep for 24 hours.
Later.
Catch you!
You have a good night if you're gonna go take a nap. So here's our Gambit tutorial. Finally, an hour into the run. Bad streamer can't even get here in under an hour. On white magic and black magic, and staves onto Balthier and Fran. And here we are. So we're gonna kill a Gigantoad along the way, and that's to complete Bestiary. Don't really need to do a whole lot of killing. We already have levels and a lot of EXP. Although, I might, just for safety's sake. With one of with Fran or Baltier, doesn't matter. But that means so I can just keep going while they do the dirty work, and I don't have to sit around for it. And now we're fighting some judges. Our level with the flame staves, they can't survive one hit from anyone. So they all die immediately.
The situation requires I accept such help as I find, though it be from thieves. I shall accompany you until we find my companions, no longer.
Let's think of her as a guest, then. Unlike Fran or myself, our guest probably won't be taking orders from anyone anytime soon, and she'll leave when she pleases. So we keep to our affairs and she to hers. I doubt we'll find her wanting in valor, being such an upstanding member of the insurgents.
Resistance. Well, what are we waiting for?
Well, cutscene. Now we have another boss fight. This is just a bunch of boss fights back to back. After Flans get down, we can just completely leave and go this way. I'll pick up the chest here. It has a chance to have a phoenix down. Kill the Gigatoad with Balthier. The ghost will spawn, and now I cast Thunder on it with Fran and Vaughn. And then I kill the Garmesia. And that's strictly just for bestiary. Tell you the truth, I don't even know where else they spawn in the game. Because when we come back later, this area will have Malbros in here and Toads, not Ghosts and Garmesia. Bran had blind, so I throw eye drops on her. Hear that because we're going to be doing physical attacks instead of magical attacks. Because this is a fire horse, fire main. Now, for whoever put the fucking fire horse in the goddamn waterway, thank you. Because when you lure fire main into the water, he takes more damage, regardless of the type. We're gonna get kidnapped by the Empire. basically for stealing their shit, and they're gonna be like, naughty, naughty, we're gonna throw you in. Good luck singing you to sleep. They throw us in Alvina dungeon, and that's just to deal with us. We're gonna come over here, and then there's some Sikh who are gonna be like, "Ooh, newcomers, we're gonna kill you," because they're, you know, mean and nasty that way. And we don't have any of our gear, but that's okay. We have magic. Not gamer gel. Rip. The dungeon that we can just beat our way out of. Any good gamer dungeon is a dungeon that you can get out of. So then we come across a place where they conveniently leave all of our stuff. I'm not going to even go near any of that stuff. One of those chests in there is a Zodiac Spear chest. Skip the cutscene of seeing the new area. You're supposed to kind of fight your way through these guards sneaking around and getting out and blah blah blah. But since we already know where to go, we can just immediately go where we need to go. We're gonna come across the cutscene here. The cutscene here despawns everyone and puts us directly in front of here where we saw a judge entering this room. And now we're talking to Bosch von Ronsenberg of Dalmasca. We're going to get almost caught, and then we're going to go down a shaft and crash land because we had to jump onto his prisoner cage. The crash landing breaks open the cage. And here we are. These chests, those first two chests have random amounts of gil. That one that I just got last will always have 777 gil. Have Balthier cast first aid twice. Obtain the tube fuse. And so the leader has to interact with this system. And even though Balthier never came down, since he's the leader, he can just immediately interact with the system. So we don't have to run back and forth that way. We've now powered the place, and now we can just open the gate and come in here.
Hey, who turned out the lights? One of those? I've heard of these. Mimics. They disguise themselves as all manner of things, then strike when you're least wary. Some of them have a fondness for energy, I'm told. They gorge themselves on the stuff till there's naught left.
So, what happens then?
How is everyone? What's everyone up to? It's your chest that's made for you. Pog.
Dark. Much worse. So, let them get too close to one of those conduits, and they'll suck.
I'm actually like really pissed off right now because I drank all my coffee.
If you ask nicely.
And I don't have time to make another cup, and I can't even ask my wife to be nice and get me some coffee because she's asleep. The circumstances I find myself in suck. immediately target this battery mimic. You know what? No, my gil is so low. I need the drops. Few away will make up at some point. I know. It's just like the circumstances of which I find myself is very upsetting because I really want coffee. I'm having a craving, and I cannot have coffee. I can't just walk away.
To think Dalmascan air could taste so sweet.
Where are we?
The Estes Sand, by the look of it. Let's back to Rabanasta before we shrivel up. By your leave, Captain.
Yes, the hour of my return is already over late. The people may hate me, but that does not free me of my charge.
Sorry about that, guys. My throat was just getting really sore. I needed to give it a small break. So essentially, we rescued Bosch, killed the mimics, went to a save point, came here, talked to Dallin. He gave us a sword to go show someone. So that way we can get Bosch and everyone on like kind of the same page. To talk to Balzac here. Bosch's idea is like, hey, let's go talk to your friends to be able to go find your... Well, no, I don't think we know Penella's missing yet. We have to go talk to Fran and Balthier. here to turn in Thextera to get some of the rewards that are required. We need the teleport stones. The headgear and the potions are kind of okay too, but the teleport stones are the most important thing that we need. Because we have teleport stones for a good part of the beginning. Like, I think until we get to Jahara, I think teleport stones are worked out to the stone. Like, we have exactly enough. Ball's here, and he's like, "Are you sure you want to go to Bajurba?" And we're like, "Hell yeah, let's do it, motherfucker." We're in Bajurba. Then we're gonna leave the Aerodrome, and then immediate cutscene again. It's not an RPG. It's not a Final Fantasy RPG without just like a shitload of cutscenes. And now we have Larsa. I don't know it. I don't remember. What's he go by here? Lamont, I think. Yeah, he goes by Lamont. And so we have to escort him to the end of the Luxu Mines here. For reason, I don't remember the exact reason why. Like, he convinces us to do it. But we have to do it. Like, I know why he wants to do it, but I don't remember what he actually tells the party to convince us. But either way, he convinces us. There's a chance that a rare game named Ariel will spawn. If it does, I kill it now. If not, I hope and pray that it... that it doesn't. Or... if it does it, I hope and pray that it does the next time through, or I'm going to have to manip it later. Cutscene, skip entering the mines here. Prepare fire. Go down these steps, and another cutscene skip. So there's kind of like this iconic part that's coming up, where Bagammon and his siblings ambush the party here. And we are speedrunners, and so we are cowards. And so we like to run away. Hunter rank is a thing. It is, but getting rare game doesn't, like, everything's worked out perfectly because it's mostly based off of hunts. Like, I don't need to get the rare game right now, but in order to get OOA, I have to get I have to complete the bestiary. The only hunt we skip is Bolito because it's not required. This chest can contain a kilobow. Kind of like that. I don't remember the percentage chance, it's not a lot, but it sells for like 1,000 gil. So that's pretty nice. the last time OOA was run on this channel, but I think the last time it was Zero Scar for really, really longathon 3, I think. And if you compare my run to his run already, like there's already been like a lot of changes. And his run, his world record is 2 hours quicker than my PB. And he does a completely different route than I do, and I've tried to, like, I've looked into learning it, and I'm just simply not good enough to do it. Like, I'm not quick enough to do his route, because there's a lot of in-game time things that we have to worry about. And so I would like to suggest everyone to go follow Zero Scar instead of, like, I like this route, but his route is just quicker. And
Wait up.
We'll not be able to take them all.
he deserves all the love because he's a really cool guy. So we're gonna run away from Begammon and the Sibs because it doesn't matter. We don't need to fight them ever. We never once in this run never kill Begammon or defeat any of them. This interaction when we leave the fight, when we get the cutscene of running away from them, for whatever reason, the game considers them defeated and adds them to our bestiary. And that's exactly what allows us to skip Bolito. Bolito is a fake hunt later on, and it's an ambush that Begammon sets up. And it's completely pointless. No, don't need to do it at all. You can do it just for completion's sake. All hunts needs to do it because it's a hunt, but OOA, which is quote-unquote 100%, you don't need to do it, which is funny. Right now they're trying to chase us because they want to kill Balthier, and Balthier is with us. So if Ariel spawns here, this one particular time, if it spawns for free, we don't kill him. It's just not worth it. We don't have a heal bot of Larsa with us. Not that we couldn't kill him, but it's just, it's a headache. We don't need to deal with it. We're gonna get another cutscene. This time it's with Larsa interacting with Pinello. Add Balthier and Bosch to the party. The Marquis. I hate how they say Marquis.
If news of my survival were to spread, the Marquis may find his position compromised.
The men he's been funding bear little love for the Empire. They won't be thrilled to discover that rumors of your death were, in fact, greatly exaggerated. If we were to raise a clamor to that effect, we might just get their attention.
Nothing to it. I'll just go around town spreading the word. How about this? I'm Captain Bosch von Rotzenberg of Dalmasca. Well, what do you think?
That certainly qualifies as a clamor. All right, Vaughn. Get to it. For the girls' sake, eh? Oh, and the more people around to witness your little performance, the better. If we're going to reach the Marquis, it's up to you. We'll be waiting here if you need us.
Gonna get a lot of notoriety, so that way we can be taken in front of the marquee.
Don't listen to Ondor's lies.
And so we're trying to convince everyone to not listen to Ondor, that he's Captain Bosch, blah blah blah.
I'm the Bosch von Ronsenberg.
A two shout. That's the best you can do is two shout. 3 is pretty normal for a lot of people, but I get 2 quite often, thankfully. And accept all the hunts. It's literally right here, so that's why we wait till here. And we have an extra hunt on it that we wouldn't have if we did it in Ravenaster. I think Nidhogg gets added once you're done with the Begammon thing. Marquis. And we're gonna get arrested, essentially. Kinda, sorta, somewhat. But we're going to, quote-unquote, kidnap the princess, even though she's asking us to. You know, it's kind of like FF9 that way. And so we're gonna kidnap, quote-unquote, the princess. And then we do get arrested. And they take Ash, and now we have to go rescue her. I think that's how that goes. I could be totally full of shit and misremembering. In this in rooms like this, fire does more damage for whatever reason. So now we're damaging down Vossler. He didn't actually end up making it to crit, but that's okay.
Wait.
We want him in crit, so that way he'll start using balance. Balance is a move that deals damage that is equal to the difference between current HP and max HP. So doing 800 damage, he'll basically level, I think, any of the, or most of the people in the upcoming fight in one hit with it, if it lands, of course.
Her Majesty awaits.
We don't care about triggering alarms. We're just gonna yeet our way on down to the judge fight to go get Ash. Care about the chests. Dog spawn, so my one and only thing, or no, I've done two things for this category. One of my two things I've ever done for this category is if the dog spawns, you can move your camera down to despawn your other characters, and it reduces lag, and it saves you like a quarter of a second. Something ridiculous, or, you know, just stupid like that.
Fear not their numbers. Take down the leaders and the others will follow.
So this fight, we're being, you know, flanked, basically. So we're gonna wait here for a bunch of people to show up. And we're gonna start casting balance. And only unskippable congratulations. Or I think this is the only one. It's the only one I remember. Alright, my health on Vaughn looks good. So I'm gonna do a shop here. Because conveniently there's a couple of traveling merchants. Buy 3 cherry staves, 2 carlet hats, 2 shepherds. Buy the gambit self, dark, silence, shell, protect, reflect, immobilize, 4 echo herbs, 4 gold needles. Get Ash. And now we leave. Is this a 25-hour run? My PB is 23 hours and 18 minutes. Are status magics any good in this run? We use bio because it causes sap. But we don't do like, well, how do I say this? Yes, it is. Yeah, no, it's not, but yes, it is. Sorry for not seeing that in chat. I had my notes open there for a second. like we don't use a lot of them. I should say it like that. A lot of what it boils down to for over 2/3 of the run is walk up to it and poke it really fucking hard with a Zodiac Sphere. While casting Holy to clog the queue, or something to that effect, you know. This is a pretty sizable menu. I think this is the first sizable menu of the whole run. Bring in the girls. So I'm going to license on some staves. And some armor and poles. And some magic. So reflect with magic is powerful. I cannot explain with words how powerful reflecting magic is. Instead, I will show you. This is what happens when you cast one round of magic. talk to this guy to start flowering cactoid. Cactites. And I need to kill, there are 3 in this zone and I need to kill them. With every cactite that I kill, it increases the spawn rate for something called ripe rampager. And of course, we need to kill ripe rampager because bestiary. That's the idea. I'm ahead of my PB for what. I've killed all 3 cactites, and I got the hunt done. I can go back and talk to, what's his fuck? I don't remember how to say his name. And ripe rampager spawned. 1 dark attack. And he's dead. You're sure nothing can alter that? At least you're confident. I'm not confident. Reflex set back up. Next is Wraith. It's a hunt. I'm doing these couple of hunts so that way I can get my hunt rank high enough to get Wyvern Lord. Because we never go back over by where Wyvern Lord is, so I'm just going to kill him now.
So where exactly is Wraithwall's tomb?
Far to the west. We must first cross the Ogir Yensa, and beyond that the Nam Yensa, before we reach the tomb. An expanse of desert larger still than all of Delmaska. We must pace ourselves. If you grow tired, we stop and take rest.
You don't have to worry about me. I'm tougher than I look.
You are at that.
Thank you. I'm not trying to like get nice words to be said out of just like, you know, coaxing them out of people. Like I know that's like not what I did, but it's genuine appreciation. Hello? Are you here, Pineapple? I think, yeah, Pineapple's here. Right there where Zero and I kind of differ. I will go for Pineapple if I see Pineapple. Instead of manipping it later. And it just gives you a little extra LP, a little extra EXP right now. Pineapple's like a 20% spawn rate. So like I don't have to manip him in like 12 hours. Which is pretty nice. game are 20 or under. I think the rarest rare game is 2%. And I think the highest rare game is 40. Something like that. You can't manip drops. You can manip steals, items, rare game, but you can't manip drops. A lot of people call this like an MMO. I don't understand it. To me, it doesn't play like an MMO. The good drop luck? It's not noteworthy. To me, exactly, it feels like a normal player game, but I've heard a lot of people say this feels like an MMO, and I'm like, I want whatever you're smoking. Triple bomb, hey, your favorite? Well, I'm glad. What? I mean, sure, the drop rates in some chests are that way, but it doesn't play like one. So now we just reflect onto a Wyvern Lord. This game does, as much as I've heard that argument, this game does not play itself at all. I cannot tell you how many times I have died in this fucking game. This is the quote-unquote 100% run. But no, we do not kill all hunts. We actually skip one because it's not required to get OOA. Order of Ambrosia. Which hunt is skip, Bolito? The Gambit system is a really good auto system, like it really is. All of the stuff we do, it is not that good of an auto system in that way. Like Kingdom Hearts in a way, in terms of its menus and stuff. Well, appreciate the raid, thank you. Thank you for the luck. What were you doing? I haven't played 11 in...
We better decide fast.
God, how long? Here as time passes. It's not my stream to give permission. You can ask Fuddlebub, probably. Fuddlebub. I don't remember the name. SOTN. Symphony of the Night?
The wall comes. We must be quick. Together we can bring it down.
Oh, hey, I killed the boss we're not supposed to kill until, like, we come back way later. Symphony of the Night. Isn't that like a Castlevania game? Or am I being silly? But we kill that boss now because that's 29 LP, and 29 LP is a goddamn lot. So We want that ASAP. In Castlevania. Sound good? Interesting. So we need to go through and we have to go through the south and the north to activate these pillars to move them out of the way so we can get down to Belias. So we're gonna go south first. This way just ends up being just the tiniest bit quicker. Basically just point A to point B in this game. Three Fairies game? Never heard of it. Interact with that waystone. That'll become important in about 18 hours. Keep that in the back of your mind that I touched that waystone. Don't need to take thing I discovered for this category. Only needing to touch that waystone instead of taking it. 18 hours, sure. I mean, hey, all because I'm confident that my run will get that far. Doesn't mean that you need to call me out. Although you're probably right. It'll be like 16 hours because I'll be going so quick. Could you imagine if I PV'd? Could you? Wouldn't that be amazing? I don't know if it's possible in a marathon setting. But that'd be hilarious. When we come back in like 17 or 18 hours, we don't have to run all the way to the back of the temple or the tomb. We can just immediately use the waystone in the first room, even though we didn't touch that particular part. Since we touched the back half of the part, it activates the front half. So if we're really tight on time, it saves time. Alright, mist is very heavy here. So our magic fills up a lot quicker. Over here, this is guaranteed to be in elixirs, which elixirs are very nice, as you can imagine. With the girls is gambits on run forward, get Elias aggro, have Vaughn activate his gambits last. That chest right there has a chance to be an elixir. So, I don't think I've explained it yet, but you might see me take off and re-put on equipment. And that's what's called an ETB reset. It cancels anything you're doing and immediately sets you back to 0. So you can do a lot of damage really quickly and then immediately ATB reset, and then you don't have to wait for the cooldown animation. And so you can end up sneaking in a shit fuck of damage way quicker than you normally could. And that's actually a very key component in the one glitch we're going to use during this run. This waystone, because we're going to get healed anyway. I have my cursor set on arrow.
The Gareth are said to dwell in Kirwan.
So they do. We'll need to head south, past the Giza Plains.
It is the rains now in Giza. The wadis will be swollen with the deluge. Passage may be difficult.
But those same waters may also lay open new routes to us.
Regardless, we must go south, yes?
First things first. You're eager to be on your way, I know, but we should see that we're prepared before setting out.
The wadis are swollen. Craigasm. Oh!
Man cannot live by resolve alone, princess.
We've been a clan member for a while, but we haven't gone to the clan yet. So let's go pay our boy MeBlanc a visit. Hunts. Colin. Libra's not that important, but we use it anyway for certain things. And Traveler is stupid fucking important. It is so good. Like, any percent can't live without Traveler. And OOA makes great use of it too. This is turning in Wyvern Lord. It gives us like 700 or 7,000 gil or something, I think. Oh, it gives us 1,000 gil, but the shell shield sells for 7,000. That's right. The hunts up of the regular board. DTG! Thank you, Steve. Want to tell you otherwise? Why did I sprint right now? And I feel like it. I totally didn't realize I was muted that whole time. True fact. Because it shouldn't have been able to get picked up. I am. You're right. I'm sorry. So I was smart. Hello, Smile Flyers? How are you? Oh no. I muted it originally to save my throat. I was muted? Nope. Totally wasn't. Everyone knows I was here the whole time. I'm just testing you. Yeah, this isn't Zodiac anything. This is the original North American PS2. Of this game. Like, I think they're cool, casually speaking, but in my opinion, they're terrible runs. You know, and if people want to run Zodiac versions, then hey, by all means, all the power in the world to them. But in my opinion, they are not good runs. Therefore, I do not do them very often at all. I've done them just to dip my toes into it. But it's not fun for me. Right now, this is just setting up the Barheim key quest. We're doing the bare minimum to unlock the person, the sick guest here to get healed, so that way we can get the Barheim key later. If you do more, the actual guest changes and what they give you changes, but it's nothing significant. I think like the best one is if it's a Moogle and they give you a golden amulet, and we just bought 4 of them. It's it's not like we need it. Right now, I'm gonna go around this zone killing enemies that are not cactars or cactites. For about 3 minutes, because the rare game in here spawns after 3 minutes. But if you kill a cactar or a cactite, it does not spawn. So isn't that fun? But since it's already 3 minutes, we might as well fill it up. And since we have golden amulets on, golden amulets give us double LP for every kill. Including, well, it doesn't matter, it just doubles your LP on any kill. So all of these worth 1 are actually worth 2 for us. The EXP is so god little, but the LP really matters to us. LP is pretty tight at first in this run. So the less constrictive it feels, the better off we are. I bought shielded armor in Jahara, and shielded armor gives us protect permanently, along with the, actual armor just having better stats. So we have protect on permanently right now. We're gonna get better armor a couple of times in the run, but yeah. For now, this set of armor will last us a couple hours. The next upgrade to the armor is going to be Mirror Mail, which has permanent reflect, and it just offers better stats than this. And then after that, we're going to get Maximilian's, which is the best armor in the game, as far as I know. Greedon spawned. Very good. Greedon has a chance to spawn with Protect. It's a shame that he did, but hey. He goes down easy enough. We are still over-leveled for now. We're coming off on being not so over-leveled pretty rapidly, actually. So now I need to spawn Neckbet. Every cockatrice I kill increases the chance of Neckbet spawning. And this rare game can be a bit trolly. I've lost like 35 minutes to him not spawning, even though it's like a 20% chance. It is what it is, and there are 5 groups of cockatrices with like a 20% spawn rate. You can imagine the amount of bad RNG you have to get to not get them to spawn for half an hour. Along the way. Like in my PB, I already got him over 20 seconds ago. Like, so I have my splits up next to me so I can compare, because this has a chance of PBing type of thing. Because my run has like a bunch of time saves still in it. Right there, I just lost 33 seconds compared to PB for him. But it was still quick, you know, like that was under 2 minutes quick. But my PB had him on like the second mob or some shit, second or third mob, while that was like after the fourth. You know, I ain't complaining about it. Nebrum? How do you say that? However you say that. Why did I put this person away? Why did I put my people away? I am a silly Billy. Oh well, it's fine, I guess. licensing, so I don't know if I can actually kill a crocodile. But we're gonna try. I'll be real with you, I don't know what to do. See how to solve this little dilemma of mine. Because I'm honestly lost, I don't know what to do. Not near here. Done that before, so I didn't think about making a save. Not that I've made one all run.
Need to pass the trials of the Blade Master by going to this dungeon and fight him at the end. Nobody has ever survived his trial, except me, so don't think this is going to be okay. Sure, let's go. Can you please listen? I'm Gilgamesh. You're not Gilgamesh. I'm Gilgamesh. Gilgamesh is supposed to look like a giant red flag. I'm Gilgamesh. And he has 6 arms and you only have 1. I'm Gilgamesh. And he supposes to be a funny guy. But you're not. Ouchie ouch. I'm Gilgamesh. I'm Gilgamesh. There are 3 trials you need to pass before you can face Gilgamesh himself. Are you ready? Okay, sure. But before that, cup noodles. Fight me. Boom. I did it. Cup noodles. Fight me. Kaboom. I did it. Cup noodles. Fight me. Swoosh. I did it. Cup noodles. You did a lot better than I thought, but you are about to face the powerful Blade Master. Remember that I'm the only person who survives this test, and nobody has ever passed. Okay, sure, let's end this. I really hope you die there. I'm Gilgamesh. No, you're not. Ouchie ouch. I'm Gilgamesh. No, you're not. Ouchie ouch. I'm Gilgamesh. No, you're not. Swoosh. I'm Gilgamesh. No, because cup noodles. I'm Gilgamesh. I'm Gilgamesh. I win. Easy as cup noodles. I really need to reconsider my life. And that is what happened. Okay, I believe you. Also, now I can take my shirt off. Nice. Previously, on Final Fantasy Happy Boy Band Adventure, I'm in danger. I'm a bad guy. I'm dead. This time, on Final Fantasy Sad Boy Band Tragedy, the entire city is in total chaos. Empire soldiers are everywhere, and a giant naked man is fighting giant snake apparently. We need to meet up with Nock at the altar, and make sure he finally get laid. Guess I have to do this on my own. You know what they say, with great boner come great responsibility. We have to go to the altar to get the Ring of Lucis, that it's our order. How about we don't do that? Okay, I believe you. Here, I got a bolt for you. Now I can get to the altar. Hello there. I will kill you. Also, I do not believe him. This is bad. I'm definitely going to die here. There is no way I can survive against that giant mech suit. Oh wait, I forgot I'm the best character. Ouch, ouch. Why do you kill me? Cause you don't believe me. Hey Rabbus. Wanna see something cool? Sure, why not? Swoosh. Ouchie ouch. Whoa. I really hated you and your boyfriend, but I need to go to the altar to save Luna. So let's work together. That makes sense. Okay, sure. Luna is dead. She risks her life to save your boyfriend. So I must kill him. The f*** is wrong with you? And now I'm sad.
It's okay, brother. At least I will get my DNF.
And now I'm good. Hello there. I'm Gladio. You can trust me. Okay, I believe you. Gladio. Ugin. Hello there. I'm going to kill your boyfriend. So why not come with me? Okay, I do not believe you. I will protect him, even if it kills me. The best character for my boyfriend. It's Morphin time. Behold, Super Saiyan Power Ranger God Super Saiyan. Oh God, my eye is on fire. Well, that's cool, but I'm leaving now. The and now I'm blind. And I'm still going to die. I love you, my first boyfriend. If only I believed him.
Sorry. I was muted enough to watch those. I was doing it to take my mind off of how mad I am. Express how, like, pissed off I am right now. Surprise for anyone who actually watches the YouTube video who missed that deluxe treat. Not in a good mood with how much I'm having to try to save this run. Because I've made just mistake after mistake. Anyone else will mind if I want to do D&D while we're playing? While I'm doing this? Let's play D&D, I'll feel better. Sorry. Sorry I'm not being entertaining right now. You hope there's enough text-to-speech for the next 25 hours? I mean, I could just put on text-to-speech. I'm very entertaining? No, I'm not. Don't fucking lie to me. I love you, Rue, but you lie to me. Keep the run alive? I tell you the truth, I don't know if I can. I'm just doing what I can to try to keep it from, you know, it's got, what are those things that, are they called floaties or something? The things you put on arms. It's got floaties on, it's got a feeding tube. You don't lie, you just leave out the details that don't matter. That's lying! Because you're not telling the truth. No, like... that... I understand what you're saying, to keep everyone entertained for 24 hours, right? Like, it's not reasonable. But my issue is that not only do I not feel good, I'm also sitting here just fucking livid. And you guys shouldn't have to deal with my pissed offness. You know what I'm saying? Like, I guess I'm shoulding on myself, which you shouldn't do. But, you know, I don't feel like people should have to deal with me being in a bad mood all because of my run. That, I don't know. To me, it's unprofessional and such, and I don't like it when I see people do it. So why should I be okay with myself doing it? That's hypocritical. You know what I mean? Fair. Harsh but fair. at it, like, I just suffered an 8-minute time loss. Or something close to that. I think anyone would not be in that great of a mood from it, but I don't know. Enough about me. So hey, what do you say? How is everyone? Is everyone doing better than me, hopefully? I'm dry. Aren't you sick as hell too? Like, why aren't you just resting? Good question, DTG. Why aren't you? Don't need to call me out on my hypocrisy here. It is foodie. I'm gonna get that booty. So where are you going? On your long drive, just out and about, or? Procrastinating by watching stream? Good idea. Or, and hear me out, don't shave. I'm sorry, I didn't think that you would have to go do that so soon. Option. I mean, it's not unprofessional to, what's the word? To let the human body do what it's gonna do. And for people to think otherwise, to me, is very silly. Open! So RuneScape was still a thing. That's still a thing? I remember when I was playing RuneScape, the little bit I did play, it played like a picture, like it was like frame by frame by frame, because my internet and computer were that bad growing up. No. I don't know. I don't have particularly the fondest memory of it, but I did try it. You love runs like this? I'm glad to hear it. We never had, like, I don't know. I remember getting Diablo 1 and I had nightmares. I didn't realize I had anxiety as a kid. Hell, I didn't realize I had, like, I was always just scared of stuff, but I figured being scared of stuff was, like, normal, because people are scaredy creatures. And then my wife was like, don't you think you have anxiety? And I'm like, no, I was told something, you know, I was told I was just a wussy by my parents. And it was like, no, you have anxiety. Oh, that explains that. That type of thing, right? And I remember, like, games like Diablo just fucking my mind up bad. What am I doing? What am I doing? realizing I had anxiety as a kid, and even part of my adult life, and then having that severe anxiety cascade into more, like, from horror media. Love your own, be strong. Good old things you internalized are normal or actually result in mental illness? Yep. Horrible.
Why is it going horrible?
Because I am doing nothing but fucking...
Same problem.
Just, it makes too much goddamn sense. That's the reason why you never think about it. Right? Like, if it makes too much sense, then why would you think about it? It's too obvious. Too easy. Can't have that. I mean, meh. No, this released about 8 months before PS3 hit shelves. And then they never released, a PS3 version. Which is like, why didn't they just delay the game a year? Right? Yeah, this is like one of the last titles before the PS3 came out. It is incredibly dumb how, you know, late in the life cycle this was. Oh yeah, sure, we have a lot of things with TZA, but TZA is not that great of a version. I say to the current TZA record holder. Up and trying to recover this run for like over an hour. I thought you got PC record. There was never a main Final Fantasy title for PS3. Well, they made... Well, okay, so FF10 Remastered was originally, PS3, but that's it. Nothing that was technically current. Why is the load remover not official for the leaderboard? Oh yeah, PS3 13 was PS3? I thought 13 was... I didn't know PS3 had 13. I played 13 on Xbox, right? So I never played it on PS3. I never owned a PS3, so I didn't even think about PS3 being FF13. I always thought of it as an Xbox game. And bite my ass, Daft. Before I get in trouble, I'm only talking to my friends like an asshole. That's exactly what was being said, but it's like, then what the heck is the point of a load remover if you're not going to use the load remove times as the default? Like, the whole point of a load remover is to, make it an even, make it even. So that way hardware doesn't make a difference. If you're not going to use it in that way, then, what's the point? You feel? For what you can put off till tomorrow. Yeah, that one. No, I'm not saying that you were saying it. But I was saying that, you know, like, I just don't get it. It's like I don't understand the reasoning behind it, because it's like, so here's the thing. PC runs should always be time without loads, not in-game time. In-game time should never be used, ever, in the story. But time without loads, where it's not loaded, like, where the load times are removed, but even if, say, you're, like, in the main menu or whatever, time should be going at that point. If that makes sense. That's the way it should be. Because that's the only fair way. And it also avoids those stupid strats where, you know, you quit out every 10 feet or whatever to do something. It avoids that crap. In-game time is the, like, definitive worst way to do it, because... Well, because we have seen games time and time and time again get glitches where you can completely glitch out the in-game time. Completely. So in-game time becomes frivolous, it becomes nothing. If you just do it with time without loads, then it removes the whole need for that eventuality of a talk. Cut out the middleman. Just do it, do it easily. You remember it? I don't remember it. Do TZA much, but... I don't know. I might have controversial takes on that. Right. Which is why you don't... That's the reason why you don't do in-game time. That's why you do time without loads, not in-game time. Is that exact reason. So that way you're still getting a quicker run. But if you do it strictly based on time without loads... then you're good. Well, it wouldn't if you build a script for it, or a time or a load remover. Reason why, like, I know it works. You have time with and time without loads typically on the same board, but they're listed. But if something's going to happen where it shifts real time to being longer, which I honestly don't think it would be, because, like, let's give an example really quick, right? Where Hab said that you could do like 3 Dustia. In the same time that you could do 1 RTA. You know, I don't really think like that it would really be all that much worse in terms of actual RTA length. See, a lot of speedrunner paranoia comes from the possibility of something happening, but that's like, you know, everyone jumps the worst case scenario. Is like, is that actually going to happen? Very, very unlikely. Yes, you should never mix and match consoles on a leaderboard. You should never allow different languages on the same leaderboard. I don't care if popular games do it. You should never do it. It is a bad habit. But like I said, this is my old person yelling at the clouds moment. I've had this rant before. Any competition ever, there's going to be exploiters. And such. Always. One and two, the idea of speedrunning is to make everything a bubble playing field, right? You want to get rid of as many variables as you want, or as possible. You want to keep everything as even as possible, so it's a test of skill. So if you start mixing and matching stuff, then you're eliminating that aspect. What I didn't say. But, okay. I said you should not mix and match it, but I never said that it should only be English. I never answered your thing as, should Italians, if someone wanted to run Italian, should they have their own board? I never said no to that. I never said yes to that either. What I said is that you should never mix and match things that affect the run like that. Japanese should be its own board, Chinese, etc., etc. A lot of people don't want to deal with that because it quote-unquote looks ugly or whatever. I disagree with that. I feel like the moment you start combining languages, then you're basically saying, if you want any competitive time, you have to do it this way. You're telling people how to play in that way. But what if my skill, hypothetically, is great, and I can do it in English, and, you know, I can't keep up. See, here's the problem, you fucking could. That's the issue, but people don't want it because it's too much work. But you could. A lot of people would say it's pointless or whatever. You know, I'm not a mod. I can't make those decisions, but I would make that choice to do that if I was a mod, if I had that power. Or any. Thing. It's two sides of the same coin, right? Like, it's either you want to keep it to where everyone can just do whatever language, right? And you give them their own board, or you say, hey, everyone has to play Maddie Crimson or Camper would go get the best time. Then, like, sure. Like, say that's the way it is for 10. Sure, they could do that. But then they all, like, I sincerely think the reason why they would be able to do that is because they already have skill. It doesn't matter about the language, right? Hypothetically, right? So the only reason why to use a language is just to get a lower time by, what, 8 minutes in a 10-hour category or a 9-hour category, rather. To me, that seems a little silly, in my opinion. I do other languages because I like the fun of it, the challenge of it. I don't do it because it's just another time to have. Personally. Maybe it could seem that way, but I don't. Well, I mean, of course, there's always a limit, right? But me, it's a very weird feeling that there is very weird standards at times when it comes to what, how do I explain this? To what people can or can't do is based all on their mind, right? I don't know. Yeah, sure, it doesn't matter. Sure. But it doesn't mean that you shouldn't still talk about stuff you disagree with, right? I can still talk about how I disagree with certain things and how I wish it would change, and maybe I'll change some people's minds. And maybe with me having people change their minds, it'd be reverted. Possibly. You know, because it's not like I'm doing it in a very disrespectful way. It's not like I'm telling people to go shit on whoever's making the rules or whatever. Yeah, of course. You know, you and I don't get along all that well sometimes, you know? But it doesn't mean, like, I'm not going to talk to you about it. Of course, it always comes down to community. No, you don't want Larsa to die because he's your heal bot. He has unlimited potions and he heals you. And it's not like I'm saying where I'm like, no, fuck you, change the rules because I want you to. No, I'm saying I don't like it, and here's my beliefs of it. I'm not saying, like, go out and spread hate or whatever. And of course, like, you know, no one said I was. But I don't know. It's just one of those things, I guess. Yes, Larsa does take a quarter of my EXP, and he never levels. Like, he'll never level, right? But I rather take, like, you want to take that EXP loss for the fact that he just has unlimited potions and stuff. So that's okay, because levels aren't, like, the big issue right now. It's skill. Also, I don't know why everyone else runs the opposite way on TZA. This way is 1 second quicker on OG, which means this would be quicker on TZA as well. Not like Larsa's a cleric, cough cough. Rip Ash? Yes, totally not. Right. Every second counts because I'm on in-game time stuff, right? Like, I don't know. Like, I can respect that people have opinions, but I can also just not like your opinion, right? Just like you can not like mine. He's not a cleric, he's a chemist. You know what's really interesting in it's not harder to control through it. It's both equally bullshit and you know it. I can control him easily through it. The only reason why you say it's harder is because you don't practice it. Because you never had to. Yeah, the in-game time thing, though, is important in this run. Because certain things only appear at certain times in-game time. I don't know. I hate speed up. I hate it so bad. Because you're literally, like, you're losing movement. Like, you're taking away a skill. I don't know. I don't like it. Kill because no matter what, you're still going to, like, I bonk into shit going this quick, but movement's a lot more important in this one, right? Well, see, there's not a whole lot of cutscenes in this. Like, the last unskippable cutscene that's worth anything until after Pharos is, like, after we kill Bergen. And that's like a 30. Water and coffee and a soda pop or two, and you're kosher. Camera auto rotation is dumb. what's the good news, Heb? You can see your house from here? That's cool. Well, I have a couple of normal caffeine things, right, for during my normal time, but then it gets picked up a little bit in the back half. I personally don't need to have my food or caffeine easily within reach. Saving? The fuck makes you think I've been saving? Why would I save? You think I'm gonna save before Zodiac? On a game that doesn't have autosaves? You really think I'm gonna make saves during a speedrun? My PB doesn't have autosaves. Or, no, my PB doesn't have saves. Why would I save? Yeah. No coffee till GOA wakes up. I could call her. Wake her up. If I really needed her. If something was really bad, I could call her. Wake her up. I mean... Okay. I am not hip with the lingo. What does based mean? Please inform please inform the 26-year-old, 80-year-old what the lingo means. I live in Spira and Evilise too much to learn lingo. Means I'm not acidic. You're 37 and you'd like to know, right? I will be going for the swag on Undying. Hey, I did it. And you're barely 20? Bruh. I fucking feel that. Sometimes my wife is more hip than I am, and she's 50, you know, or 51. But it might just because she has 3 kids and they're pretty they know shit. I liked video games, but I wasn't very popular. I grew up in a hick town of like 400 people. That was fun. One year, my school cheerleading team had enough people to make a comma That was pretty big news. Days. For memes. 5 years after they die. I've always been behind the times. Shit got popular in my school growing up 3 years after it was popular. Like, I remember hearing about this this band that you may have heard of. They're a small band called Avenged Sevenfold. And they became popular like 2 years after, in my school, 2 years after I started knowing about them, because like I'm a heavy metal person, right? But they became like super popular, and it was like just because people are, you know, they go after trends, and it wasn't a trend. But in Spokane, which is the big city that we were near, it was popular, and that's how I found out about them. In the big city of like 500K people, right? The thing. Oh, you're dead. I feel that. Frosty, we barely knew thee. Hello? Yep.
Yes, hello. I'm the name is I'm going to do co-commentary for the lovely DTG for the next couple hours.
Like a beautiful bastard. Oh, hey, it helps to leave Ren out to despawn, huh?
Yep. So, maybe to actually, yeah, all the side talk, etc., is nice and stuff, but how about we actually tell people something about the run? For a change. A little bit, at least.
But who wants to know about the language? I speak really good language. I speak very well, thank you.
Yeah, but maybe we can inspire some people to run this game as well. Probably not. Alright, so, few things about Real. As we already mentioned in chat, I'm TZA runner. I haven't run Order of Ambrosia myself. I have been doing a few casual runs, so I'm probably gonna talk a ton of bullcrap that DDT has to correct me on, but I half know my stuff around this game and this run. And I know for a fact that we have a side mission that we want to do right now in this area. Because in the Miriam Still Shrine there is a ghost called Nagelmoor that only appears if you spend 30 minutes in this area. So we're probably going to do a little bit of this and that to make it spawn this time, because I don't think we're going to spawn the second time around, right?
No, the second time we're here, we're only here to kill Zeramos and the other hunt that's here, and then we're out.
Yeah, Zeramos, the dragon, and maybe the two ghosts at the teleporter.
Yeah, the two ghosts, I forgot about those.
Yeah, I mean, you wouldn't have forgotten to kill them because they're right next to Zeramos teleporter, so that's all fine.
Of course not, but Thinking about it, I wouldn't.
So
I didn't think about it.
So also another tech, I'm not sure if you've done it earlier and if you've explained it earlier, that you see DTG doing right now is despawning by giving another character an action targeting the party leader, and if the party leader runs away, then we get this little message in the top left where it says, oh, it's too far away from the party leader, and they will basically just freeze and do nothing. And simply by doing that, we can, by switching back and forth, just despawn all the enemies around us so we don't have to deal with them. They can't kill us. We don't have to kill them. Everyone is happy.
Yeah, this is pacifist that way.
Also fast, because I don't... I'm not 100% sure about the route, but I don't think you're that well armed at this point.
Pretty armed for a while.
And that's it.
Get through Demazai like this, I think. I mean, we don't have airmail yet, but that's whatever.
I mean, okay, you at least have a shielded armor, so while you're not the best in slot right now, it is fairly okay armor for the moment. Especially due to the shielded armor's side effect of it giving us the protect status, which will reduces physical damage by 25%. What does Order of Ambrosia actually mean? It is a title.
It is the highest clan rank you can get in the game, and it comes from completing the Sky Pirates Den, and it essentially is as close to 100% as we can get without being arbitrary about it.
Yep. You could say that for the PS2 standards, that this could be defined as a all achievements run for this game before achievements actually existed. Because that basically is what Sky Pirates Den is. It's like a little trophy room where after clearing certain objectives, some characters will spawn and basically just be pretty figures in that Sky Pirates Den. And there are easy challenges like use attack 300 times, kill 500 enemies, stuff like that. But there are also harder things like killing the super bosses, and there are also very annoying things like get all magics and techs and get kill one of every monster basically to complete the monster catalog, etc., etc. Which can be quite annoying to get through. Did Vidaskar actually kill someone right there? Wait, why do I know the name? It's who? It's who is that? Who's that? I don't remember this enemy ever being here. I probably shut up and let you focus. No, there is no need to complete all pages of the bestiary. You just basically need to kill one of every enemy and then it's fine.
You do have to complete the bestiary, but you don't have to do all the pages or anything really like that.
Also, maybe as a funny side note, as DTG tries to actually get in the clear here again. As I just said, basically the Sky Pirates Den basically are achievements before achievements actually became a thing. There is a very, very funny side though, because in Order of Ambrosia, in order to get it, you basically have to do nearly everything that the game has to offer, aside from one or two side quests that actually can be skipped. and you actually have to get the title Order of Ambrosia. Funnily enough, for the remake or the re-release, whatever you want to call it, for the Zodiac Age, it is not needed to get Order of Ambrosia, the Order of Ambrosia rank, in order to get all achievements. I still don't know how, I still don't know why, but they actually made like the big achievement thing that it was in Final Fantasy XII, they just removed it. And whew, that fight looked painful.
That was very painful. That was I was but let's not talk about that fight.
It's interesting to me because it's very interesting for me to see this, because I did see a few runs here and there already and segments and etc. But whenever I watch this, I've never seen this boss as a threat. I mean, it's a meme for me personally that I don't even remember what this thing is called, because it's just so weak and unnoticeable and unrecognizable.
Basically, what happened was I accidentally forgot to reflect Canelo when I entered the room, before I entered the room. I tried to reflect her during the fight, and Thunder got off just split hair.
Actually, another good question. Actually, another good question that I personally can't answer, but maybe you can, DTG. How old is this category? I mean, I know the game released 2007.
2006 is when it released.
No, was it?
And then, about 7 years, maybe? The very first OOA runs, there were 2 runs done at the exact same time. It was a race between Zero Scar and Freda. And Zero won that race, and it was like a 28-hour run. Something like that. 29 hours or something. Before they knew about Manip or anything like that. That was way back when. Zero could barely speak English at that point, so it was, his English was very broken at that point, as opposed to what it is.
Yeah, I'm just saying, I'm having a small look on SRC right now, and the oldest run I can see that was actually at least recorded and submitted to speedrun.com was done by Freda on in February 2016. So,
right. Yeah, Freda was the original guy who routed this game. I think Freda's been playing longer than Zero has.
Very much possible.
But I think, just particularly the first OOA runs were way back then, and I think Zero did the first OOA run on PAL, which is not the same leaderboard, because PAL is not on the same leaderboard as NA, because it runs slower. It's at like, I don't remember how much slower it is, but PAL runs slower than North America.
That is fair. By the way, DDG, are we going to see a few RNG minutes maybe here in Miriam? Because I want a few RNG minutes or something like here in Miriam, because I want to say there was like a 50k guild chest or something that was worth grabbing while waiting.
Not here.
Not here. Okay.
We're gonna come up here.
As I said, I only have half knowledge of this, but I'm not gonna try my best.
Well, see, the difference is, right, like, on TZA there is a chest that's worth like 60,000 gil or something in here. In Still Shrine, but that's not a chest here in this category, or in this version of the game, I should say.
By the way, clean fight. Did you explain Traveler before already?
No, I was too busy, but...
Hey, it's fine. So, we have an ability that is named Traveler. Traveler deals damage based on, well, how far we traveled. It is multiplied with a certain value and the step count, but resets every 1,000 steps, but in the range of 990 and 999 steps since last usage. It will deal 10 times the damage of the steps. That means between 9,900 and 9,990 damage, which is just an easy and quick way to decimate a good few bosses in the early and mid game.
And it doesn't go based off level either.
Yeah. So basically all we do is just we routed, basically step count routed the game to certain parts that we know if we at this place hit this enemy now with a Traveler, we basically set it up and we know as soon as we reach the boss room we will be in the certain step threshold to deal the massive damage and then just decimate the boss with it.
Yeah. That is completely true.
It is a very, very powerful ability, especially with how early you can get it. And I mean, I'm just saying, like, we have seen damage rolls of like 6,000-7,000 abusing weaknesses and magic here already, but still, just having a just having a 10,000 damage hit, just snap and there it is very nice.
Very. So right now, I am on in-game time, but as long as I make my 30-minute threshold, it doesn't matter. For Neglamer, I can waste time as much as I want, really.
Grind some levels, explore some areas. Actually, about exploring areas also is one of the more annoying things if you don't really route out or keep track of it. As we talked about the Sky Pirate Dance and trophies that we have to get, one of them is to visit every single zone that the game has to offer at least once. We don't have to fully explore it, just dipping in and running out is also a thing that we can do. But certain areas are kind of hidden, some areas are hard to
literally
detect.
off the map.
And some are just so useless because there is literally no reason to ever go in there normally. That it is easy to just forget about some of them. But yeah,
I have spent over half an hour looking for one piece of map before I run.
Been there before. I want to say I never got it on the PS2. But just now recently on TCA I actually got it, but only after also like 2 days of searching until I found out, wait a second, there's a secret hidden area in the Deep Lusu mines.
That's off the map, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, beautiful.
Like the entrance to it is with a zone, it's a way that isn't marked on the map. So it's a hidden way, so I never found that. And I was so mad when I found out, wait a second, that doesn't belong to just a room right next to it that looks exactly the same. Nope, separate area.
Oh, I just set up Traveler, and that's what I keep posting in chat. Is right now, what I keep posting is my in-game time for when Neglamer will spawn, and
the last 3 numbers of the step count. Because
yeah,
because everything else is not really important, as I mentioned before for Traveler. The step count for Traveler resets every 1,000 steps. So basically, it doesn't matter where, on which step count DTG will use it, as long as the last 3 numbers are between 455 and 464. So also Nagelmoor has a second spawn condition, not just the 30 minutes, but also that we have to kill the Dark Mary here. So we're just gonna take care of that quickly.
And since we're here, we're gonna kill the Blood Gigas as well. Right now I'm killing steps for Traveler. I usually keep track, but I haven't today because I'm bad.
That's fine. We call it marathon luck.
Right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have a pretty big menu here. I'm doing a lot of.
And again, the thing for Nagelmoor again is again the main spawn condition of it is that we have to spend 30 minutes in this dungeon basically, or this area. But it doesn't matter if we're in the menu, if we walk somewhere, if we kill enemies or grind some levels. Nothing matters as long as we stay inside these areas for 30 minutes in game time.
In the meantime, I might as well just do some menuing. I don't have to do it later. But it's literally free time to do it. You don't get a whole lot of that. A run like this where you can just, if I really wanted to, I could just AFK. Wait.
Yeah. So as we mentioned before, also the monster catalog is a thing where you have to kill at least one of every monster, and there is a column called rare games, or I still personally have to say I like the German term for it more. German is exotic monsters, which are basically rare mutations of common monsters, and they all come with a spawn condition. That can be literally anything from 40% chance to just appear when you enter, up to, well, you have to be exactly on this point of the map for X amount of time to make it spawn. And there are a few that are just simply just come to the certain area with the game time being between minute X and minute Y. Therefore, at some points of the run, if we go too well or too poorly, it can be that we have to make a little bit of a difference here and there, depending on how the in-game time is working with us towards these monsters. How long do you think it takes roughly to fill the full pirates then? Major sticking points.
How long? Well...
I mean, it is basically the main thing we're doing here. That isn't just... I mean, the story does take a few hours of this run, but the rest is mainly just that. Personally, would definitely say the major sticking point would be the bestiary. By far, the number one worst. Depending on how you play throughout the game, Rex could become a little bit of an issue, which is bring all party members to an average of level 50. Which, well, isn't too badly if you just train everyone to level 50, but you know, with how average works and with how speedrun works, we mostly just want to take advantage of free characters, so we have to actually get them to a way higher level to even out the average. So
yeah, you need a total of 300 levels.
So that is a good bit of grinding in between. And a tricky one that is definitely the first few times around the worst for you, but after time, when you get better at it and maybe a little bit more lucky, would be Gabranth, would be all what they're called again? The fusions. Occurrences. Which is basically if you do quickening chains after using X amount of X quickenings, you will get basically an extra attack at the end. There are like 7, 8 of them, and you have to see each of them once, which doesn't sound too bad. But the worst ones are like use
4 of each.
7 of each.
4.
4. Okay. So yeah, 4 level 1s, 4 level 2s, and 4 level 3s.
Yeah, that one is the absolute worst.
Which is just, well, it is a luck together with skill, together with even more luck.
Yeah, exactly.
Because you can basically, you have the little bit of control. For example, if you get the charge that your character gets his 3 bars filled again, well, you can basically just see then, do you get a level 1 or a level 2? Maybe just re-roll ones to maybe try to get a less powerful one so you can save it up for a little bit longer, or you have more charges in the end.
Yeah.
But yeah, Quickenings definitely is definitely the more tricky one to do casually, especially, or inexperienced. Bestiary is mainly just follow a guide. Casually, I don't even think it's really possible without a guide, because, as I said, some of these rare game spawns are just so specific that the chances to just find them by a random are super low.
Yeah. And there are there are certain ones where it's like, RNG, no.
We just
the
explained that
450s.
before.
Yeah, the 450, 651 was my in-game time for Negalimer to spawn. I just killed by throwing a Phoenix down. The 465 is my current, that's my Traveler number.
Basically the last 3 numbers of the step count, which we need to basically, abuse a little technique to deal insane amounts of damage and deal, basically half kill or kill most enemies around us already. By the way, also fun fact with how the battle system works, I definitely would think some of you have wondered, can you maybe automize the battle to a point where you can just grind indefinitely AFK? And actually, yes, there are 2 ways of doing that. And Negalmoor actually is one of them. It is a little bit annoying to start casually, because every time you want to grind, you just have to wait half an hour before you can go AFK. But Negalmoor has a little bit of a side ability where he constantly will summon zombies, and that basically indefinitely with a skill. So what you can do is just set up gambits to only hit enemies with an HP lower than, I think it was like 3,000 or 4,000 was the threshold used. So they'll never attack Negalmoor and only attack the monsters he spawns. And you can basically just leave the game AFK and just come back in a couple hours and see the progress you made. It's not the best experience grind in the game, but I mean, AFK grinds are always nice.
It can be, yeah. Also, forgive me for the kitchen sounds. I can't do anything about it.
That's fine.
I'm just letting other people know, you're gonna hear kitchen sounds. My desk, the only place for us to put it was in the kitchen, or not the kitchen, the dining room. That was the only place to put it, and but it can be a little loud. If you need me to mute or whatever, I can.
I mean, as long as you share the food that is made there with us all, then that's gonna be fine.
Yeah, my food. We can fight over that. Remember entering a battle with characters having only one quickening bar, so you could use 3 level 1s, recharge the others, and meanwhile get 3 level... Yeah. Level 2s suck. Getting level 2s really suck. I'm gonna enter the battle with 30-ish steps left. I probably have a few more than 30 left, but that's fine.
You're gonna make it work.
Bergen is a bit of a dick. He's one of the very few bosses that can actually block magic. And not only can he block magic, he can block reflected magic like a total dickwad.
Casually speaking, or for non-magic route speaking, also he can be annoying as a good few of his attacks can cause blind.
Oh god, yeah. I love FF12, so do I.
In my opinion, I still personally say the best game of the series. And still my favorite game.
It has the best combat, I will say that.
And still my favorite game of all time.
This is my second favorite game of all time. 10 is the only game that I nudge above 12.
For me, it's the exact other way around. 10 is closely behind 12 for me.
Arcadia's borders will be well guarded for fear of Rosarian invasion. We dare not approach by air.
TZA was awesome too. TZA is good casually. I don't like it as a speedrun.
Speedrun ain't too bad. I mean, at least for PC. Screw Seitengrat.
Okay, no Seitengrat is pretty good. No Seitengrat is a lot better than Seitengrat runs. I've done Seitengrat runs and they are boring. Get Bubble, get Seitengrat, win. Like, so terribly boring.
Let's be sure we go prepared.
Okay, so like that's part of the reason why I don't like TZA is because of the job system that they did. I'm not the biggest fan of job systems. Not the biggest fan.
I mean, it's a hit or miss in my. It probably is a hit or miss if you like it or don't. I personally really liked it because whenever I played 12 on the PS2, the normal one, I always ended up having like one special side of the license board for every character, just so everyone had basically specialized in one area where they all had free mischarges in there. Like Vaughn always from the start went down to the techniques to get the free there, and he was my tech expert after that. Balthier I always send to the top left of the lower board, so the daggers, crossbows, etc., etc. Fran always went bottom left to the maces and staffs, which I literally never used, etc., etc. So everyone had basically already like a job feature, with everyone being specialized more in a certain field than everyone else. But then on the other side of that, I literally just gave everyone the exact same armor, the exact same weapon, the exact same gambits.
Use hand bombs? Not casually. I don't think I ever used hand bombs until I started playing Rando. I don't think I ever got them casually.
The problem is they're all pretty late game, and by the point you get them, they seem pretty weird. But I want to say they are basically guns, just that they don't ignore armor, but it's that magic defense or something like that, if I remember correctly right now.
Sounds right.
But yeah, the problem is you mainly get them fairly late. And at that point you don't really want to use ranged weapons like at all anymore, because for the 1 or 2 ranged enemies you may discover alongside you have spells.
Or you have telekinesis, usually.
Yeah, I personally have to say, I never really used many ranged weapons general either. Like early game, a few killer bows, so I had something for Garuda, and then basically never again.
Never used guns much. Was it armor worth it? I like it. I like using guns.
Always depends on the situation and what you're fighting, since many bosses, especially late game, have a passive ability that just reduces the damage from guns by 88%. But aside from that, guns can be quite powerful if used correctly.
Guns, particularly early on, are really nice because they ignore defense and they ignore user level.
Which is why
battle lores affect it, which is fucking weird.
Which is why they are the most famous weapon for low-level grunts.
Yeah.
But yeah, basically saying, as a randomizer player, I personally have to say guns are quite amazing, and I always underestimated them casually myself. But then again, if you play the randomizer and suddenly have a 110 attack power gun with AoE shots and basically no charge time, that is kind of a false picture of guns, but I still love it.
The other thing about guns that is not talked about a lot, guns never miss.
Correct.
That's the other part. Unless you are blinded or the environment has like heavy mist or heavy darkness or something like that, you will never miss with a gun. End of story. That's the other appeal to them. Over here, I'm gonna pick up Veil Blossom Dew, and that is simply for the Barheim Key quest. Really, the T-Rex targeted Vaughn instead of Ash for like forever, even though Ash was the one right next to him.
We will come back here later and we will kill that T-Rex later here, just that, well, it will be a different T-Rex.
That one will be a Terror Titan later.
Looks exactly the same, but has a different name and is like 5 times as strong.
And it has Protect. Oh,
but by the time we get there, we will probably still kill him in like 2 hits.
He's a bit of a fight. He's not dangerous or anything, but he's not exactly just walk up and hit him once or something, you know. Even though we have 2 Zodiac Spears at that point.
Alright, you do get multiples in this game.
We get the free Zodiac Spear, and then right before Zodiac we get the other. Well, not right before, but right before Zodiac.
I know the chest. 10% spawn chance, 10% chance there's an item in, and with a diamond armlet there's a 10% chance to be a Zodiac Spear.
Speedrunners, it's 100.
God bless RNG biddips. I'm still just saying.
Good RNG manips.
Yeah, I personally have to say, as I mentioned, I've done a couple OOA attempts casually. Back in the days on PS2, 12-year-old me, when I still had so much free time. God, the world was good when I was 12. But I usually needed like 200, 300 hours for that. And just about 100 hours were literally just me grinding out free Zodiac Spears.
Damn. Yeah, you can get an unlimited number of Zodiac Spheres, but it's the hitting them casually, because it's what? No, it's a 1/10%.
As I just said, there is a 10% chance if you enter the area that chest spawns. If it spawns, there's a 10% chance that there's an item inside, a 90% chance there's gil inside. And if it's an item, then it checks for which item, and with the diamond armlet, you have a 10% chance of it being a Zodiac Spear. It's not quite as bad as the odds for the Seitengrad, but it's pretty damn close. Maybe to just mention a few things again. We hit about the halfway point of the story. And now we're making our way from the very, very south of the map to the very, very north of the map, or the world. So have fun traveling one time all across the world. Which does sound a lot, but well, we can basically just skip half the way by just teleporting back. And yeah, we're just gonna do a few more hunts along the way, because hunts are important. We need to do hunts in order to unlock more hunts, and we need to do all of them for the Order of Ambrosia.
Yeah, that's the only hunt we do right now. But next is getting a diamond armlet finally, and then from the diamond armlet we're gonna go do Mandy's. From Mandy's we're gonna do Gil, and then we're gonna do Ahriman, and then more Gil, and like it's a whole thing. I don't like my in-game time right now.
I personally have to say I'm impressed how you say it that way, because my guess would have been at this point to straight go to Nabudis to grab to yellow out the Zodiac Spear.
No, no. When we go to a Necro Hall, we end up having we want to buy the armor that's there, and we want to buy telekinesis.
That's
we
a very
simply
fair point.
We don't have 100,000 gil to just throw down right now.
Yeah, not just that, but also the merchant in Nabudis only starts selling the good stuff after the Bahamut shows up, after Pharaohs. Or was it after Treaty Blade? One of the two.
We go there after Shemazai.
So I'm probably after Treaty Blade. Pretty late game.
You have a good one.
Pretty late game. Let's stick with that. No one can argue with that.
This chest might have bone mail, but a high potion, that's always nice. Per spear? Yeah, 1,000 attempts per spear. If you have exactly enough. Oh, hey, both of them are sleeping. I'll kill them now.
As I said, my casual OAs back then, I had like 2 or 3 full summer holidays where I did nothing but this, and at least 100 hours just Zodiac Spearing. Because also, I was doing it dumb back in the day, because I was a dumb kid. What I did was not just save the game, run to where the chest spawns. If it's not there, just reset the console and back in. But instead, I literally ran all the way back to the save point to make the chests, to basically re-roll the odds of the chests, because you have to go 3 zones away from where it spawns to make it respawn or have a chance it's respawning. And then I went all the way back.
At least you leveled.
Yeah, but if you're already level 99, that isn't really all that helpful. And you have to fight the enemies there, because it's literally the strongest area in the game. And if you just run through, even with max level, best gear, you will get shredded.
Is a true fact.
But then again, as another fun fact, I never actually did finish OOA on the PS2. I was like 3 or 4 times literally 1 enemy kill away from it, and then something happened. My good old years.
Oh yeah, and then there's the other thing. I can't kill King Bomb right now.
you can't physically or like.
I think I think the damage return is too much right now for what we have. I don't think we can do enough damage because we can't Neo Palawa him. They put basically.
That's a fair point.
Well, I mean, yes, we could. But it'd be so much slower.
I mean, you can't even really get a. You can get a Neo Palawa at this point already, but it's. Especially, like, I think you can also craft one, but most of the ingredients are from the Zerendian grottos. Which means first killing a Dramalish and then still surviving long enough till you can actually steal the items. Though at least,
I mean, you can manip steals at least.
Yeah.
Thankfully.
But I mean,
yeah.
at least in OG FF12, it is easier to do that in TZA. And that is a fact, because one of the items you need to basically craft a Neo Palawa, which, by the way, for those who don't know, is an accessory that if you equip it will reverse the effects of items. That means if you throw an antidote, that would heal poison instead of would inflict poison. If you throw a potion that would heal 150 points, it instead deals 150 points of damage. Etc., etc. Most commonly used in combination with remedies, because who doesn't like to put literally every single status effect in the game on an enemy? Unless they're
It's
immune to it.
satisfying to watch.
It sure is. Yeah, one of the items you need for that and from the Zerendian Grottons are from dragons that in this version are not really that bad, but in the Zodiac Age, they were buffed like crazy. They literally got buffed to level 90.
It can be between 90 and 99. On here, they're like level 40 to level 47 or something. And then, for whatever reason, for this one enemy, they literally doubled the level.
Yep. Like, it is without a doubt the hardest respawning enemy in the game, and it's not fun to deal with at any point of the game.
Yeah, the first time I ran into them on the Zodiac version, my entire group was decked out with Sightengrats, some, really good armor, and then bam, I game over. Like, whoa. Oops. And it autosaves, right? So it's like, oh. Damn.
Yeah, especially then you don't pay attention for like half a second and you're like, what was that? Well, probably ran into like a trap or something. I have to say, that is the one thing that I'm always super afraid of when I play the randomizer for the Zodiac Age. The key item randomizer. Because there are treasure chests between those things that can spawn. And in theory, those treasure chests can contain key items with the settings I play on.
It's a true fact. Yeah, it'll be fine. I don't like my in-game time right now. It's too bad. But I don't understand, dude. I don't get it. I've heard that so many times, I just don't get it. I should have grabbed the Quasimodo boots. Just to sell them. But they're only like 500 gil, but my gil is tight. Alright, go from a deep jungle to a beach, and the music is quite different. You have to take your victories where you can get them with FF12, and I certainly enjoyed the music of Fawn Coast quite a lot. What's your favorite song in the game? Do you have one?
That is a good question. Probably the Imperial March. Like the
wow.
like the Dragler theme.
Yeah, I like that one. Very heroic, yeah. I like "To the Place of Gods," which is the song that plays when you're in the Great Crystal. That's a personal favorite. Simple, eerie, haunting, beautiful, etheric. Actually, kind of funny because, like the song that plays in Forest, yeah. Gilmore Jungle has a pretty good one. Salika Woods has a really good one. Oh no, there's quite a few that I don't like. As well. I think this was the first major. Yeah, Salika Woods is a fan favorite. The remix of Clash on the Big Bridge that plays when you're fighting Gilgamesh. Oh.
I'm always that is one of the things that I where I'm always considering if I play randomized if I want to do music render or not, simply because of the because of Battle of Big Bridge. Because if you fight him without that music, it just feels wrong.
It is wrong. I mean, Gilgamesh is fan favorite, right? Like, he's everyone's favorite.
Good old Greg. By the way, Modorm, it does probably look like a pseudo MMORPG. The thing is, well, 12 released right after Final Fantasy 11, which actually was an MMO. So they probably took base of it. There were some rumors that they were actually planning on right after 11 making 12 another MMO, but those were only rumors. None of that ever got confirmed. But I mean, if that could have been the thing, well, they probably just scratched it mid-through and still kept some elements. One big impact for that theory, at least, would be, or rumor, would at least be Yasmod with his massive 50 million HP, which no mere mortal shall ever beat in under 40 minutes.
About that.
No mere mortal that isn't a speedrunner. Also, you also would take longer than that without using DCG.
Oh, definitely. I think the quickest you can do it without DCG is an hour and a half, hour, something like that. If you're reflecting Arkagus.
I mean, the main thing about Yasmod also isn't just his health, but also just the fact that he of his move pool, with his Death Strike, with his normal attack having like a 5% chance to just.
Yeah, he has instant death. Yeah. Hazmat's actually less of a pain in the ass on OG than TZA, simply because we can just DCG him and AFK if we wanted. Oh, hello. I don't know what the percentage chance is for this guy to spawn, but always a good day when he does.
Maybe you can steal a dagger. That would help.
Right.
One thing I do love about TZA is he has so much less of a pain in the ass. The thing is, in TZA, if you know how, TZA is a joke. Because there is one huge thing in TZA that they changed from the original, and that is they removed one passive ability that gave every boss immunity against 4 techniques. Those techniques being Wither, Expose, Addle, and Fear. Techniques that allow you to reduce the enemy's strength, defense, magic attack, and magic defense to a point where you literally can boost everything down to only do like 20 damage a hit with everything they do. It is so beyond broken. And I'm actually still mad that I discovered it, because it is mean.
It's very mean.
Like, Yasmat still is a little bit of a threat due to him just having so many instant deaths. But I mean, even if he kills 5 of your characters, you can revive him and full heal him before the 6th one will die most of the time. Because he just deals no damage at all. Gendarme win. I personally have to say, I still have never looked up and still never found out where you get the Gendarme from at TZA.
Great Crystal, I think.
Well, that would make sense, because that's the one area that I always hate and just do the things that I actually have to.
Yes, Great Crystal.
Like, I was in the original, I was already annoyed with Great Crystal just having to just getting Excalibur. That was always a pain. I'm so happy that now it's literally just sitting in Ultima's boss room. Even though that's technically worse because it's further in. But now I at least know exactly the room it is in, and I can't just run past it 5 times without noticing I ran past it 5 times. I mean, I know the Gendarme is like a super high evasion where nothing can hit you anymore, plus plus absorption of every element. But, I
think that actually happens to be in the room with Ultima. I think it's that chest in the room with Ultima is where that shield is.
If it is, then screw it, because I take Excalibur over Gendarme every day. I mean, the downside of Gendarme literally is just, well, it's a shield, so you can't use like 60% of all weapons. Basically,
if you want to look at it like that.
You basically have to go sword or axe. I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be honest. I've never been through through Great Crystal without a guide, except for, of course, now the story portion, because the story portion is okay. But everything past the story portion, I literally never even attempted, because I was FF12 actually was one of the first games that I really played through. Because my brother bought it fairly early on, together with a official guidebook. And, yeah, I just, before I was allowed to play it, I literally just, always just, strolled through the guidebook until I was old enough to be allowed to play it myself. And I just saw this map, and I was like, well, that isn't too bad. I came there the first time playing it, I saw the minimap was turned off, I saw the other map was literally just a bunch of gibberish, and I was like, screw that, give me that book.
vegan, more like never again. I mapped it once myself. I think I still got out just by dumb luck, you know.
Yeah, I'm sticking with what I said. I'm never going to just scrap ever.
Damn it, you love 12. So do I. I also hate this game so much sometimes. Because, like, FF12, like, you know, you hear a lot of people say, oh, this game's just gonna do what it's gonna do, or that's just that game being that game. There is nothing in this world quite like 12 in terms of the brutality it can dish upon you.
You want to know what I say about that? My last, like, 6 or 7 TZA runs on PB time. Coming out of Girovegan, being like 4 to 5 minutes ahead. Shitty Hydros, 3 minutes ahead. Some bullcrap at Panda, 2 minutes ahead. Shitty Brain Pants, 2 minutes behind. And then losing even further throughout the rest. It's literally been how every single run has been for ages for me. Like, I can't PB this game anymore simply because Pharaohs is eating up everything for me all the time.
Pharaohs is a mean one.
Especially for me,
so
right?
Speaking of mean ones, Mandy's.
They aren't mean. That's best boss. Well, best story boss.
Huh.
I love Mandy's. They're silly and dumb, and their fight is challenging, but not too challenging, and...
What? Whoa. Why did 2 of them target me? This is bullshit. Best non-story boss?
Gilgamesh, hands down. Nothing beats him.
Gilgamesh is the best fight in the game and the story.
Not even a question. Like, he's challenging, but not unfair. He has nice mechanics to look out for.
He's hilarious.
And well...
He's played by John DiMaggio, so what more do you need?
Yeah, I mean, just his personality, the jokes. Love what I did with Sid this game. Which one, though? That's the good question here. Which Sid? I obviously know which one, but that is also a thing, because actually Final Fantasy XII was a thing, because here, for the very first time, they actually had 2 Sids. Because you want to have Dr. Sid, the head researcher of the Draklor Laboratory, and then you have All-Sid McGrace of the Royal Blood of Rosaria. He is only a minor NPC and has not really too much screen time, and it doesn't really have too much to offer for him. And he's never heard from us again, outside of literally 2 cutscenes where we talk a little bit with him, and then literally he just disappears and we never care about him ever again. But he's there, and he's Sid.
I have a soft spot for Chuchillin. Chuchillin's awesome.
I hate that thing because I can't spell it and I can't pronounce it even worse. No, I don't mean Dr. Sid, I mean All-Sid McGrace, because that is an NPC that's literally just in 2 cutscenes, and we don't kill that one. We first hear of him in Bur Omisake, where...
Yeah, because of Larsa.
Yeah, because Larsa wants to introduce us to him, and his plan is, well, to basically work together with us to stop the war. And then there's a second cutscene with him. Was it before, after, or after Gurvagan?
What?
I want to say it was after Gurvagan. It was, at least it was in Belfenheim and Red's residency. I'm pretty sure it was after Gurvagan, now that I think about it. Where he just is like, oh yeah, war, help!
I think it's after Eros, honestly.
That could also be. That could also be. Yeah, right, it's after Ferris. Where he informs us of the Bahamut.
That might be it.
But yeah, basically, there are literally like 2 cutscenes where he has a few sentences, and that's all we hear of him. Like, he doesn't even get an honorable mention in the credits or anything. Or like in the cutscene after game ends. He doesn't even talk to that they... Penelo's letter doesn't even mention anything. Doesn't fail and is useless, basically that, yeah.
Actually.
So, just what I said, he is Sid, but, well, he's not really a good Sid. Also, by the way, maybe a little bit of an improvement that we maybe have, that some viewers have missed. We bought an armor upgrade, and this armor upgrade actually is massive, because on the Pond Coast, on the beach area, we bought mirror mails, which is an armor that will, when we wear it, put us in the status of Reflect. Which of course is a status we abuse to deal massive amounts of damage, in a way that probably wasn't intended by the devs, but hey.
Actually,
we're
fun fact for you, in the official strategy guide, they mention reflecting Firaga on Slit.
Where's my book? There's my book.
Straight up, like, it's a thing.
I mean, it might be a translation error in the end that if I don't have it in the German version, but let's have a read. Vega and the Mega Christ, aka Great Crystal. I personally still like the German name for it more, Mega Christ. Because, you know, it kind of looks like the Sun Christ. It has a super massive Nesphicite in it. I like Mega Christ more than Great Crystal.
So right now, I'm manipulating 2 different chests at the same time. Now they're both gonna spawn.
Oh my god, it's literally here.
Right?
Just use oil and then spam... I'm freely translating, by the way, because I'm having the German one here right now. Cast oil and then spam Firaga. To increase the damage dealt to him that way, you also can cast Reflecga on your party and then reflect it onto him. If you follow that tactic, this will be the easiest boss fight ever.
That's true. In any percent, the strat for Slit is literally put down your controller.
I mean,
I hope he doesn't hit you.
I mean, Firaga literally is the way in any percent, so...
It's great.
Do you know
Isn't
the way? Do you know the way? Do you know the way? Yes, the way is spam Firaga. Thank you, me brother.
Basically start a grease fire, a little bit. In any percent, you can also just confuse him once, and if you confuse him once, it's guaranteed that he will never hit you. Because we underflow confuse. Well, I don't know. We're not too underflowing yet. I think we only underflow like 2 bosses in this whole run. In OOA, we underflow Daddyless and the fuck is the name? Tyrant.
Tyrant, the stupid dragon in Gurvagan guarding Great Crystal, yeah. I personally have a love-hate relationship with the FF14 raids in Rabanastra. I have such a love-hate relationship because I love that it's in there. I love the fights against the espers, etc., etc. I love that I could finally, at that point, say I finally killed Yasmat, because the 14 Yasmat actually was the first time I ever killed Yasmat. Because yeah, that's a story that I'm gonna tell later. I'm actually gonna do it later as well. But I hated it because it just rewrote the entire story of my favorite Final Fantasy. Like, I could cope with the Begamnon squad being royal knights. I could not cope with Ash being murdered. Or to an extent for that with the Ambrosia story with Bosch being evil. I still so hope that we get a conclusion to that, which is unlikely, but I really, really want a freaking conclusion to that. Tactic in 12. Yeah, fair.
Og. Why? Because Tactics in 12 take place in the same world. That's probably why they did it.
Yeah. Actually only learned about the Tactics references like a few days ago.
Yeah, they both take place on Ivalice.
Yeah, I mean, I know that much, that the Tactics series plays in Ivalice as well. I mean, it's part of the Ivalice Alliance. I still hope we bring out some more games. But yeah, I never played them. I never seen anything of them, so I never knew about that. Tactics still is on my playlist at some point.
Still seems stupid to you? I mean, I'm not disagreeing with that. I'm not trying to defend it.
But yeah, by the way, the story that I wanted to tell earlier already with Yasmat. As I said, I casually attempted OOA multiple times as a kid, spending many summer holidays on it. The problem with that was always I had my save file like 300 hours in, I had my 3 Zodiac Spears, I had everything I could have ever wanted for the save file, and I was on like basically on 99.9% completion. The only thing left? Yasmat.
Really? Really? Fucking really? Sorry, one of the chests didn't spawn even though I maniped it. Which means something shifted the RNG.
That's not nice. So yeah, basically everything but Yasmat. And I started fighting Yasmat, started waddling him down slowly, saving in between from time to time because, well, he never completely fully heals. But then always something happened. And that something ranged from God, I hate my family to whatever. Oh my lord, and that's a 271 person raid. Punchy!
Oh shit.
Welcome in, dear raiders!
Punchy. Oh baby, thank you. Thank you. Welcome in.
Welcome to your raiders. Welcome to Order of Ambrosia, Final Fantasy 12. Where you're having a lot of fun, basically 100%ing the game.
I'm very worried. But without that chest spawning, I'm out 28,000 gil, you know?
Nah, I mean, worst case, you can just go grind some zombies or something for, I guess, to get a few Maggoty Flashes. Make up for that. I mean, money really shouldn't be the issue, considering the estimate and everything.
Money is extraordinarily tight, so...
You just want to go to Ivalice and a major FF40 expansion? True. I mean, to be fair, there is a thing, and there is a chance. Because you gotta remember, for those who maybe played the 80, played Ambrosia and Zatanor, with the story where they mentioned Gabrans and Bosch all the time, at the end of that, we do get to see Captain Bosch in Imperial armor, leader of the 12th Legion, retreating. There is maybe a small chance that he actually survived what happened in Garlean. And there is maybe a slight chance that his story arc gets fulfilled in the next expansion or one of the upcoming expansions. I don't think they would have just cut it off like they did if we weren't going to see him again. And who knows, maybe he'll go to Evilise. Maybe he'll do more things in Evilise, because it was teased multiple times with so many things. So yeah, what was I? Years Met story. Also, you're surprised that I got the Super Up 2's rare games, but not Years Met. Well, the thing is, again, I had the official guidebook, so I literally did follow the guidebook and make notes, etc., etc., and basically did everything just leaving Years Met last. So yeah, as I said, basically 99.9% just Years Met left, and I started tripping it down, and then something happened, and that something was always different. Like once summer vacation. Oh, hold on. What's going on?
Need to focus really quick. I'm at the end of Yasmat here. Sorry, I'm not trying to be rude.
Fine. I mean, it's your run after all. I'm just doing commentary. I'm just trying to entertain people.
Really? And he's not playing nice. This isn't good. Yeah, this really is good, especially with how many copies he has around right now. Yeah, I went too early on the freezing.
Who said again I don't need any saves? The 4 run dice to Arma, wouldn't that be a meme?
You meme, that's for sure. Really, dude? Fuck.
Language. Oh, crap.
Well, they don't care about cruising.
Me neither. But I mean, all the mods are asleep, I think. Or is Frosty still around? Oh wait, no, we have P, right. How could I forget P? The thing that makes this just so much worse is just that he's so close to death. Like, 1 or 2 more casts, he for sure is done for. But we do need license points probably, so we have to kill him, right? With everyone alive.
I'll just take the living.
Dream delay. It's fine.
Yeah. Even that's fun.
Oh, but at least.
All right. Well, I'm gonna have to load a save. So essentially, what this save is that it's a little bit ahead of where I am. So this isn't RTA compliant. It's not official anymore. But basically, all this skips right now is me doing tops. That's what it skips.
Well, and all arcades.
Tops. That's what it skipped. And so that is a good bit of the run, but that run was really horrible, really bad. But I did make a save here because I knew that that hallway was going to be really terrible.
Actually, I didn't really pay attention, I have to admit. Were you out of Phoenix Stones or something, or why didn't you revive heal Bosch?
Honestly, because I didn't think about it.
Yeah. Makes sense. Okay, so yeah, we're basically 2 cities ahead now.
1. It's the same city.
Well.
So essentially, all I did at this point was I had to load a save to go forward in time a little bit. I basically did chops, which is this
memory minigame.
It's a memory minigame, essentially.
Yeah, where you have in the city, you have like a ton of people, 28, I think it was in total.
Yeah.
27, okay. That have like problems or troubles or are just afraid of something. And when we talk to them, they just be like, oh yeah, this and that and that. Like for example, there's this one dude who's like, oh gosh, my pay was cut. I got a pay cut. My wife is going to be so mad, and then we just go to his wife and tell her, hey, your husband had a pay cut, and she's like, oh, god damn it, but I just wanted to buy this new jewelry. Well, but we do have that little bit of savings. Might as well spend it all on a jewel. And then just for giving her the information, she will reward us a chop. We need, TZA to oversee differences, 7? 6? To finish? To go on? Like, we need a certain amount of those chops to be allowed to use a taxi.
In OG, you need 9.
9, okay. This wasn't even close. But we will have to get all of them later, or were you supposed to get all of them already and just skipped all of them? Or were you...
We do all of one particular zone right now.
Okay. So yeah, basically just what you need to get to move on, and then...
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, so we will see more of that later. Also, we skipped basically a little bit of a back and forth. Like, we skipped a little minigame where we ended up in the slums of Arcades, where we came out, and where the guards were like, you're not getting up here, you're in the slums, you don't deserve to be in the capital. So we just start basically a fight in the slums, and the guards run off from the guard post to, well, watch the fight, not even do anything about the fight, just, you know, typical guard stuff, just watch the poor peasants nearly murdering each other. And we use that to basically just enter the city and do this little memory mini game. And then we enter the Direct Lore Laboratory, which is basically the head weapon research facility of the Arcadian Empire, where we meet Dr. Sid, the father of Balfir. And, well, he has a trial for us, which is the fight against him, and he has some thing that we want to steal, but won't be really able to, sadly, etc., etc.
Was under my step count, even though, according to my save, my step count was 123. I think I did Traveler at like 115, but it still didn't do it, so I'm gonna have to do it closer to 120.
Pity if anything were to happen to them.
Yeah, generally speaking, this fight can be a tad annoying with skills they can use and abilities, and they cast Reflect on each other all the time and buff each other all the time. But, well, thanks to reflected magic not being able to be reflected, the fight goes by pretty easily for us. We can, well, just bonk them down. Also, I assume you will use Traveler here to skip the animation, skip the cinematic.
We skip, the reason why we use Traveler is so that way it kills rooks.
Yeah.
So that way the rooks don't cast Shell on him.
Okay. But you still skip the cinematic, so everything's fine.
Yeah, and you want to kill him before Tomahawk or whatever it's called goes off, because, oh baby, was that a fun one?
Yeah, especially since basically every single cinematic attack, or most cinematic attacks that start happening now in the game. Well, every boss basically has one. They always take different times. This one is one of the longer ones. Most of them are AoE.
Brutal.
And most of them are AoE, and considering that we are like 25 levels lower than we are than the enemies, and have two party members that are already close to death to abuse critical HP damage drop. Those attacks can be really, really annoying beyond the like 30-second they lose with the animation, because they can they just hurt badly.
Yeah. I do have to apologize for the death, but that's the reason why you make safety saves, I guess.
I mean, to be fair, even if you would have had a safety save in between, you would have done to do the entire waterfall puzzle again and try all that crap again, so probably for the better this way.
At least in this file, my guild was good, and I did get everything wired at least. Oh, there is a big plus on that.
It's not the fine British way, but, well, we don't really care about that.
We're dead.
No Brits here anyway.
A full-blown American.
Ich bin mit Beefswasser. What? I hope no one understands that, because that was a little bit that embarrassing, but even if, it's a joke, whatever, deal with it.
I don't know where we are on time, I can't see it.
We're at 6:27 right now. At least on the marathon timer.
6:27, my Ariman was like a 6:09 in my PB. So I feel like I give you some idea of how behind I was already.
Oh my lord, they have vaccine! Why didn't we just get that when the pandemic started? Anti-vaxxers coming in being like, excuse me? Vaccines in my video game?
Maybe that's why they changed the name of it. It's called Serum or some shit.
Yeah, TZA, it's Serum.
And then, like, I don't get why they changed smelling salts to whatever they changed it to. I don't know how they say it.
Nukai sense. I don't really get that one either. Alarm clocks were changed to the traditional princess kiss as well, I won't say.
Yeah. Anyway. I need to take a second. I need to use the restroom really bad. And I skipped my normal spot where I would, so I will BRB.
So how's everyone doing today? Are you enjoying the event? Are you enjoying the run? How was your day? My day was, well, it was a fine till the train decided to drive off without me. While me being like 2 meters in front of it. Public transport things. Welcome back.
Now we get to start trophy rares. Yay!
Oh boy. Trophy rares. Let's explain. There is a club of bounty hunters living in the Pond Coast that hunt for certain, well, rare game monsters. The specific part about them is they always drop a trophy when killed. Now that we have talked to them, we start initiation, where they tell us there is one of them right over here on the beach, and if we kill it, then, well, they will accept us into the club and make the other... Actually, there are 31 in total, I want to say. Yeah, we'll 31 in total, and they will unlock then the other 31s. And, well, as we have to kill one of every enemy, of course we have to kill them.
Yeah, and so what makes trophy rares so special as opposed to the other rares, besides the trophies, are these are true rares where they only spawn once, and after you kill them, you never see them again.
Yeah.
Missions are stupid, yeah. So, like, this particular one is really stupid. He talks about being watch your enemy from above. Blah, blah, blah. So you need to be in front of this tree, looking down over here for 10 seconds.
As I mentioned before, there are some that are easy, some literally are enter the area and there's a 40% chance for them to spawn. This one is more of a unique site. Actually, it's still kind of fun because the Hunt Club actually tells you what to do here to make it spawn.
Should I grab the Zodiac Spear right here?
But some of them are really, really bad. Like, one of them I till to date never understood how it works. That would be the Larva Eater. Like the text, like the text in the official guidebook still is just so confusing that I personally have never really figured it out, and I'm so happy that you can fight him in trial mode, so I didn't have to figure it out.
You're supposed to do like I don't remember what it was, but you're supposed to do something really dumb. But you can also just kill 256 enemies and then he'll spawn.
Yeah, that's what I mean. It's like super stupid and I still didn't get it. Another personal favorite of mine would be the one in the Necro Hall, where the official guidebook literally reads, find a dark elemental, in brackets, those are rare, and then make a move over the map from point A to point B so it can spawn.
Fucking Voraz. I hate Voraz.
Yeah, I mean, the Dark Elemental to find one isn't too bad, but then
40%, yeah.
But then having it behave long enough to actually go there before it actually kills you, because that thing isn't exactly weak.
So you don't even need to drag the element. That's the fucked up part. You don't need to drag the element. All you need to do is be aggroed when you go to the other side of the room still. You're still aggroed, it counts. Like, it's so dumb.
But yeah, also more tame ones are that can also be very annoying for us here for the speedrun would be the Armored Man. I'm not sure about the names. I'm just gonna say the locations and you're gonna go with the names. There's one in Celica Woods that spawns between if the timer's between minute
Binding Mantis
9 and 24, I want to say. Actually, let me get my guidebook.
Binding Mantis is the one you're thinking.
Yeah. I as I said, I only have the German name, the German book, and I never really read the names in English when I kill them. But yeah, those are more on the tame side.
He's so dumb though, because I have had the best armor in the game on and rush right to him, but then he'll still cannibalize enough enemies that he'll do quad 9 damage to me in one hit. Like, even with protect and it's so just
So yeah, as I
brutal.
to say, there are some tamer ones that are literally just into the area while the in-game time is between minute X and minute Y. Which, for example, for the Biting Man, this would be between 30 and 59. Or
it's not even that. It's like you have to be close enough for the trigger for it to spawn. Because if you're only in the area, it won't spawn.
Huh. Alright. That is a new one for me as well then.
Yeah, if say I enter the room at 59, if I enter the Calico Woods, or whatever, like, Finding Mantis still won't be there because I wasn't close enough for him to still be counted as spawned.
Alrighty then.
Happened to me and Zero.
Alrighty then. Yeah, and then there are some that are just kill everything in the area. There is one where you have to get a chain of killing chain of 11.
11?
11. The horse thingy in Zarentine.
Oh, yeah, you have to do 12 of those, yeah.
My guidebook says 11, but... Alright.
Yeah,
but yeah, some of those are just... As we mentioned earlier, some of those you just will never see. And the worst part is, some of those are in quite early areas. But those 31 only spawn now that we actually did the first hunting quest here. The good thing, at least, though, is many of them are close together, so often enough we can just go to one area and then just go to the neighbor area and already kill 3 of them real quick. So this isn't
not too terrible.
Yeah, but again, if you know what you're doing and if you know what you have to look out for, they're definitely not terrible. But casually, without a guide, some of them are simply impossible. Like,
I love Gazer.
Not even kidding.
No, and then there's like some normal creatures that aren't rare creatures that have rare game condition to spawn.
Very
There is
true.
that.
Are you talking about the elementals in special right now, or?
No, Gazer is the one I'm thinking of. He's a ghost-like enemy that you have to be in the one zone for 7 minutes to make spawn. He's not a rare game, he's a regular game, technically. Like, weird.
Interesting. Oh, are those the golden ghost head thingies in Great Crystal?
No, Gazer is, he appears in Lusu.
Let me have a look. I actually piqued my interest. Monster Catalog, Lusu. Oh, yeah. I remember that one. Well, I had to correct enemy sprite in my head, but wrong location. But in my opinion, there is only one enemy that is like really annoying to get on for the monster catalog, and that's Rain Dancer.
Oh, Rain Dancer ain't that bad.
he ain't that bad. For just for you guys to know, Rain Dancer is a fish that can spawn in multiple areas of the Giza plains, but only during rain time, and he has a spawn chance of 20%. I've literally been sitting in Giza often enough for the full hour. Or was rain 2 hours? Was rain 2 hours or was dry 2 hours? It was rain 1 hour.
Dry 2 hours.
Hmm. I mean,
it's 2 hours dry, 1 hour wet, and so on.
So yeah, basically, I've been sitting there the entire rain season not finding him, and then it was dry again, and I had to sit around for half an eternity. Actually, have to admit, when I finally got Order of Ambrosia the very first time, just last year on TZA, Rain Dancer was literally the last thing I was missing. and I was sitting there for like 2 or 3 rain periods, just not finding it.
Really?
Which, I mean,
and you are probably the unluckiest person I've ever met.
I mean, it is a 20% chance, and I've had worse experiences with better chances already, so... Then again, on the other hand, this is like a thing. If I want something, it never happens. But on the other hand, like, thinking of 3% steals in trial mode during TZA speedruns, they happen all the time to me. But, like, when I really want something in between, just no. Just reject it. Like, I've had both extremes many, many times in my life. Where I got super, super lucky and super, super unlucky. Alright, so just to bring me up to speed, because I don't know this game. What's the plan right now? Just mainly a little bit of catch-up, a little bit of hunts, rare games, etc., or just a handful and then finishing the story for now? GG. It's not just the game feed that paused. I mean, DTG isn't responding to anything I'm saying. I think someone's internet just died. I'm fairly certain someone's internet just died. That could take a moment. Awkward. Very awkward. Okay then. Let's hope this really is temporary. Let's hope this really is temporary and she'll be back in a moment. There was the disconnect from Discord. So yeah, that is definitely a dead internet connection over there. Awkward. Technical technical difficulties are never fun. Yes, this is not great. This is not great at all. Panic. Is it time to panic yet? I think it's time to panic yet. Everybody stay calm. Everybody stay calm. It's happening. It's happening. Everyone stay calm. Don't panic. Well, here's hoping. Here is hoping. This ain't great. This ain't great at all. Let's hope we can fix this. Would be a shame if the bid war, if in the end just the bid war would end like that, with the run winning and then just not getting it in. That would not be nice. Also, we will need some mods around. Do we have some mods still around? Any mods still in chat? Because even if DTG gets back, well, she was disconnected from Discord, so we would need someone to move her back in to the live channel. This is very awkward. This is very, very awkward. Where the mods at? Where the mods at? So I think just in case. Just in case. Oh, it's not Windows Update, it's DTG's internet just decided to boop and die. That being the issue here. Hmm. Oh boy. Great. Very, very great. Well, damn.